But there's definitely lots of good times for donations in this run, and there's also lots of bad times. There's the mid game has a couple of like good times, but also a couple of times where honestly there's a lot that we need to do and it gets a bit hectic. Oh, chapter 6, you'll have plenty of time, by the way. Because chapter 6 is the sewer set piece, and obviously all we're doing down there is running from fights and warning GDQ tech staff to lower the volume of the game console. I am 100% warning GDQ staff when we get to, like, before my run and also when we get to chapter 6. It's nice because we get like a good minute here to explain like the initial plot and the fact that, hey, this isn't Kazuma Kiryu. Surprise. This is Ichi. You'll love him. Honest. This is Ushio, and this is how combat goes. You're gonna hate it. It's okay though. I mean, we can still do a little bit of a push for Alex as well. Like, obviously we have a lot of stuff with this run. Like, I think that it still hasn't reflected on the actual website, but I think all 4 of the donation incentives I put forward are going to be accepted. At least that's what I've been told. So there's a couple of ones in there. Like, there's the language bid war before the run, which is obviously that's before the run. Weirdly enough, we can change the language on the fly. I think we've got too many things on the fly in terms of this run to keep that going throughout the entirety of the run, but it's a nice idea for like potential future. But I think there's too much in terms of like stop-start because we'd have to go back to the title screen. And so I think just leaving that as a bid war for the run works. And in terms of like the actual time for the run, the difference between Japanese and English, English is slower, but only by about 20 seconds. So in terms of like a marathon and my estimate, that doesn't add any time. Like, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. We lose about 5 seconds during Can Quest, and then we lose like, I think we lose about 10. We lose about 10 during Can Quest, and we lose about 10 during one bit of dialogue, weirdly enough. Like, just one sub-story that we do in Chapter 12. It's really weird. The English dub is just missing a text box. Can't explain why. It's just missing a text box. It's there in the Japanese dub, but it's not there in the English dub. So you can't skip through it. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's just, it's like the only one of its thing that I've ever seen in any RGG game. It's so bizarre. Then we have the costume bid war, where, I mean, we can change costumes at any point, but like, the cutoff for that should probably be before we go to Hello Work the first time in Chapter 5, which is about real time, like an hour 10 in, something like that. So that's got plenty of time. The summon showcase can be done whenever, so that could keep like being open during the entirety of the run, although I wouldn't mind that being done pre the first time we get summons, obviously, because then that way I know when to use my summons. Ooh, 37 is very high hit, and I was hoping it'd be for this guy. At least we stunned. Also, in this fight, yes, it would be quicker to use a normal attack, but we're not allowed to. This fight is literally a tutorial for using skills, so all you're allowed to do is use your skills, which is why we also shortcut Tenacious Fists, because we use it so often in this run that it's pretty much the only thing we use on Ichi up until, like, the end of Chapter 3. So, obviously, we want it to be on a shortcut to make things go way faster. Tom, you know me so well. You know me so well. For the costume stuff, I still haven't asked GDQ, but I don't like it when I average damage this way. For the costume stuff, and that's why you can see if you perfect guard, you get back to your turn a lot quicker, for example. Like, if I perfect guarded that, it would have just been instant into a Tenacious Fist, but because I missed it, I had to bounce and roll off the floor. So, again, your perfect guards, even early on, are very, very important to not lose time in the run. But for the costume stuff, I'm thinking of, instead of having, like, 10 costumes for every single character as a bid war, unless, of course, GDQ wants to do that, I was thinking of saying we should do them in sets. So, the Onomichio set, the classic Yakuza characters set, etc. I think it'd be easier that way. And obviously we would go and change everybody's outfits, with the exception being our boy Zhao, because he doesn't get used in the run. But we now use Namba, so we can now change Namba's costume as well. Hot stuff. Hot stuff. Namba finally gets costume stuff. Nice. Okay, please no bad fights once. Or if there are, I can save low. But please no bad fights once. It's not one to the left, that worries me. Or I could just get very lucky. Very, very lucky, actually. Wow. Hell yeah. Nice passive fight spawns. Love it. Love it. Does the karaoke be good for Yakuza 0? There is a force bit where you can do it. You can do it at any time. When I submitted 0, I also submitted Bakamitai for that. In fact, I submitted karaoke for every single one of my submissions, all of which were Bakamitai, apart from Ishin, because Ishin doesn't have Bakamitai, and I don't know Ishin's karaoke too well. So, I know the song, because it's also done in Kiwami, but yeah. I thought with the submissions that I did, Bakamitai would be sensible because people know about Bakamitai. It's the meme song. Everybody loves it. They're not going to love it when I butcher it, but everybody loves it. Also, the controversial thing will be whether we do it in English or Japanese, because there is an English version of it. I think people will want to hear it in Japanese, so I think Japanese is probably the answer. Even though I'm more confident to sing it in English. I'm quite biased. I quite like the English version as well. But I think most people would want to see the Japanese version, so, you know. I think you get the most donations about. I joke about putting it 100k, but it's a 4-hour run. And we did, like, what, 40 to 50k with Lost Judgment? I think we can do 100k. Although we have a lot of other things on top of, obviously, karaoke as well. Please no taunt. Please no taunt. Good. Thank you. See, again, bog standard average fight hit. No taunt. Easy peasy. Good stuff. Easy peasy, good stuff. No new change to the route. In the last, like, month? No. But more recently, yes. Nancy is on her bike. Fuck Nancy. Friendship ended with Nancy. Now Illujin is my best friend. A good old Korean superstar. What a lad. What an absolute lad he is. Which, yeah, we get to see his cutscene at GDQ if the Summon Showcase gets met. I'm thinking as well for the Summon Showcase for GDQ, even though we don't use Omelette in the run, I know a perfect place to use Omelette, so we'll just use Omelette just to show off. And then also I'll probably pick up Nancy at some point, or do Nancy if karaoke gets met on the way to the karaoke bar. I could have normal attacked this guy, but I was a bit worried the guy to the left was, like, close to me. He was back there, as usual. Half a second delay to make sure the targeting system wasn't going to fuck me. Again, the one time a stun in this fight is useful. Fair enough. See, like, notice this run compared to the last run. I've not gotten any crits yet, whereas in the previous run I've had, like, 2 at this point. So, RNG is a real thing for a lot of things in this game, but we don't fully know how it calculates, like, the debuffs or the crit rate There's a couple of things in this game that we can get to increase our crit rate. One of which we will be getting. We used to get 2, but honestly, I quite like damage plus crit as our choice right now, because, like, you can't guarantee that you get crits even with both crit, like, bracelets, which is a real shame. Because if it made it so that crits were 100%, I absolutely think we would go for double bracelet, or double wristband. But if I spawn on the right, please. Let's go the other way. I don't like that. That means there could be a fight spawn here. No, we're good. I don't know. If we had more, if having both wristbands on gave us more crits, then absolutely I'd be down for both wristbands. But I like having the superpower ring on for damage on Airy, just in case. Ooh, nice gold. Okay, sure. Banned from mod view. Interesting. Huh. You'll push for karaoke? I expect people will. I very much expect people will. But yeah, the couch is definitely going to be comprised of yourself and either probably Bri, because Bri wants to like raise some hype as well, which also probably means pushing for karaoke. And then hopefully GK or Tap, one of the two. GK is definitely going to be there. I'm hoping Tap is there. If Tap is there and wants the couch, then Tap is on the couch 100%. Can I get a cheeky stun here, Richie? No? Okay. Can I get a cheeky stun here, Richie? A crit is also not too bad, because if he does taunt me, then I can potentially kill him in the turn. Now I lose a turn unless the last hit crits. The last hit, Itchy! The last hit, as you can see, does more damage than, obviously, the first two. So if Itchy crits on the last hit, he does more damage than if he actually crits on the first hit. So that's frustrating. Talking about insulting crits, we're back. That's the only way you can do that in 3 turns if you get taunted. Is having yourself get taunted on that turn and having the last punch be the crit. Thanks, Itchy. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I not notice that? What a spawn. Oh, wow. What a nasty fight spawn. Wow. I've not had it that aggressively at the bottom of the road before. Wow. I've had it further up next to the vending machine, sure, but down there, absolutely not. Wow. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's a bad fight spawn. That's horrible. Like, there's a lot of places I know we won't get fight spawns. Like, you'll never get fight spawn here. When you're done with Ebisu, there's no fight spawn here. Like, it's too close to actually spawn in a fight spawn, which is nice. I'd give you more badges if I could, because, obviously there's the Moments thing, which is in beta on Twitch, which certain channels have access to. I've noticed that Twitch has stopped giving me beta access. Like, anytime a feature is announced for beta, I don't get it. We didn't get Chance, which would have been good for marbles. We didn't get the extra emote stuff for literally 8 months. I don't have Moments, which, considering I'm a speedrunner, would be a very good thing. It would be a very, very useful and cool thing. I'm kind of glad I don't have beta access to this feature. I don't get any offers for ads, although, again, as I've said before, my partner contract somehow doesn't include a clause about ads in it, which is very, very rare for a Twitch contract in 2022, that's for sure. Well, I got the contract in 2020. Which, again, is still actually quite rare for that time. But I haven't got access to that, quotation marks, beta feature. I haven't been given beta features for fucking anything on Twitch for literally years. So, I think I pissed off someone at Twitch. New cheer system? It's direct donations, which again would be kind of cool, because I've said a couple of times. I think that YouTube's super chat system is actually really good. I like the way that YouTube does that, like, a lot. Your podcast network has Twitch affiliate, has Moments enabled. I don't. Like, I understand, again, that it should be randomized to people and that it shouldn't be just for everybody, but you would think that as a partner to their service, that I would get access to opting in or opting out. And it's not me saying, please don't leave again. Thank you. The trouble with him going over here is that it takes me time to get over the finish line. I'm not saying that like affiliates shouldn't get access to these features. I'm just saying that you would think for their partners, they would have at least opt-in, opt-out for their beta testing because we're partners of the site. Like, it's really weird. Alright, good luck, Tom. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope that Tendo eats dirt.
Hi, Froob. How you doing?
Ask me that again when we get to Tendo in 3 hours. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Keep forgetting about that bollard every time. I gotta concentrate here. Mango tastes great. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I appreciate it. I just need to concentrate here. Just not get hit by that car. That's a fight spawn, right? No, it's not. Good. Bad movement. Terrible movement. I deserve to lose time in this chapter because of this terrible movement, actually. Ew. Bits and directing bits. Option between streamers eating fees and donating fees. It's so weird because essentially, if with that new direct donation thing, you are supporting the streamer more to directly donate to them via that feature than if you were to sub to the streamer. Now, the downside is obviously if you sub to the streamer, you yourself will get more benefits. You'll get obviously ad-free viewing, you'll get emotes. So there's benefits to you for subbing, but ironically enough, it works out better on a split if you want to support your creators to just directly donate to them. Usually, obviously, off stream, but we're talking about obviously Twitch's one. Which, again, it works out a little better if you were to actually just use that direct donation thing rather than bits. Nice stun. Again, if we get a crit here, this ends the fight 1 turn early. Oh, please don't use stare down. Good. Shame it was only 1 turn stun, but still good. Still good. Yeah, infinite stamina got introduced in Judgment. Judgment actually introduced a whole... Oh. Piss. I can hear it raining outside. My washing is outside. It's about not having any clean shirts at all. Shit. It's way too late to go get that in, that's for sure. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I don't like this lineup either. Okay, what? Oh well. That's upsetting. Damn you, Mother Nature. But yeah, it's ironic that like doing the direct donations actually supports the streamer more than subbing. But obviously for subbing again, you get more benefits for that. I'm still like irate at Switch if these rumors about them dropping the 70-30 to 50-50 are true. And I'm not somebody on a 70-30 contract. Like to put it out there, I am on a 50-50. Like these days if you get a contract, a partner contract with Twitch, you do not get the 70-30. It is always 50-50. But I am angry for the creators that have relied on that, because there's a couple of creators that I know that with that 70-30, if I was on 70-30, I can actually make a comfortable living off Twitch streaming. Right now, I'm scraping by off of my earnings from Twitch, but like if I was on 70-30, it would turn comfortable. And like there are a couple of streamers I know that are like that, and if they take that away from them, you are going to see, especially if those other rumors are true and the exclusivity runs out, you are going to see either dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, which would be my plan, or you would see a mass exodus over to YouTube, who, again, recently finally introduced gifted subs at a rate of 70-30. Like, 70-30 to the streamer, it should be pointed out. What is with this guy getting early turns right now? It's not enough. Okay, thank fuck. I was a bit worried that wouldn't be enough. This guy is now on the other side. I am having really bad enemy positions because I can't use a normal attack to go past this guy because he's in the way and will interrupt my turn. So I have to use beat down with Adachi to make sure he goes down, which is slower obviously and sucks. Also, I never perfect guard this attack properly. I never perfect guard this attack properly. Thank you for not using any of your long attacks though. I do appreciate that. That's nice. I see you. I see you trying to help me out here, bud. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be ecstatic. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just don't get access to any Twitch beta features anymore. So, yeah. I don't know. So this doesn't kill. I'm having a lot of problems with this fight today. That is worrying. Just to state your counter when you use a partner. It depends on your contract. Mine is... I need to get the wording of this right. I can't do this stream at the same time on YouTube. Twitch has a 24-hour exclusivity on the content of this stream. That does not stop me from streaming on YouTube. I could, if I wanted to, stream on YouTube. But I would not be able to stream at the same time on Twitch. Now, if Twitch's proposed changes happen and they get rid of the exclusivity, what that would mean is I could do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Good fight. Yeah, 70/30 should be standard. And I'm not talking for just partners either, I'm talking for every creator on this website. I'm talking for literally every creator on this website should get 70/30. Like, not just partners. Everybody should. They probably actually heard my rant about the ad rate. That's probably why I don't get access to those features. That's why I'm happy my contract doesn't have an ad clause in it, because, like, I've had streams where I've played ads to get rid of pre-roll before, and I've only gotten over, like, a 7-hour stream, 16 cents in ad revenue after playing, like, 8 ads a stream, which is fucking disgusting. I've said this before, if you want people to run more ads, how about you pay your creators better? Because you earn a metric fuck ton off of ad revenue, Twitch. And we know you do. The kind of money they offer for ads on Twitch is actually insulting to streamers. So I'll go to Twitch. I could after the fact, yeah. But Twitch uploads are not great. It works better the other way around for me. Putting the video broadcast on Twitch? Yeah. But like I could do a YouTube stream if I wanted to, but I just wouldn't be allowed to broadcast on Twitch at the same time. That's pretty much the be-all end-all, is if I stream on Twitch, I am not allowed to stream on YouTube at the same time. But if Twitch's rumored reported changes happen, I would be allowed to do that. And again, I've mentioned many times why I don't think speedrunning for live streams specifically is good on YouTube at the minute because of the bad discoverability and how much easier it is to find speedrun stuff on Twitch. But I absolutely think I would do dual streams, Twitch and YouTube. Slow fight. Bad fight. Jigoku, thank you for the 15 months, I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening tonight. The Twitch's VOD player, it's gotten better over the years, but it's still terrible. I still remember the Twitch VOD player of a couple of years ago. God, that was terrible. I don't think this is enough for Cold Fury Skip. If I get the agility roll over here, it might do. No agility roll over, that sucks. I'm doing less damage again. But no Cold Fury, I guess, which is an interesting one. No Cold Fury. Losing time because a couple of things in that chapter weren't great, but no Cold Fury. Alright, cool. Again, I've been getting that a little bit better at 60 FPS. Absolutely bizarre. I don't know why. Triple streams. Yo, Facebook though? Facebook though? The one thing that I can guarantee you is I will never do Facebook streams. That will literally be the quickest way to kill off my career and my livelihood. But I genuinely think, like, with the improvements that YouTube are making, if they can sort out their UI stuff and their discoverability for specifics, like speedrunning, I genuinely think you will see a speedrunning scene start to appear on YouTube in the next couple of years. Right now, the speedrunning scene is just completely Twitch. Like, it's as I keep saying every time, if you look at the bottom of the stream, you'll see a bunch of tags which include the word speedrun. You click on that, you can see everyone who's speedrunning. Easy as that. If you want to find, like, speedrunning live streams on YouTube, you either have to be subbed to that person that you like who makes that content, or just get lucky and have the algorithm tell you about them. There's no way to just say, hey, I want to see, like, people who are speedrunning. Like, YouTube's discoverability and its UI needs work, but everything else that they're doing and they're saying about at the minute is actually sounding better and better. And this isn't me saying this because I want to look at, like, moving to YouTube or anything like that. I want YouTube to do well because I want Twitch to do better. Like, if Twitch gets competition, then Twitch is going to start, you know, caring and trying to, you know, make things better for its creators and its users. Reminder that the purported ad changes also trickle all the way down to you as users as well. Like, not only is it bad for creators and will also impact your creators, your favorite creators' morale, it's going to roll down to you as well. And again, it's not saying, you know, no one should be running ads, because there are certain streamers that use that ad money and do actually get good ad money. And, like, it's never anything you should never like have a go at streamers for running ads, because usually if they have a contract, usually it's in their contract to actually run ads, and most of the time if they're in that ad beta, some of them are actually getting paid genuinely good actual livable wage money from those ads. But for me, I see literally 16 cents from ads. No. If Twitch wants me to run ads, you pay me and the rest of your creators better. Simple as that. Knew because Zeng was walking away that'd fuck up the targeting. So hopefully we can stun Zeng so that he doesn't use stare down. That would be nice. So pigeon raids on that guy.
The ab gag's so nice I've done it twice.
So insecure, I give it a bit. Oh dear. That is literally the equivalent of me running ads in a day. Depressing, isn't it? Literally depressing. Well, actually, it's worse because you've paid more for those. Actually, this works out worse for you. This is actually not good. Okay. At least Zeng isn't using stare down now that I've just fucking said that. Okay, good. So, strongest attack we have in this fight is Pigeon Raid. It's the reason why we use it against Zeng. Now you'll see that obviously Flatline. So we have good run ads. Some people have a way to run ads like automatically. Like there's the ad manager on Twitch itself. There's the ad manager on Twitch itself, which that's where most of the people who are getting their like ad programs see it. Again, I'm not privy to that beta feature. And again, the actual amount of ads that Twitch wants people to run is really not beneficial if you're a speedrunner. Because it literally, they want you to run like, no, I missed it. They want you to run like, I think it's something like 8 minutes of ads every hour, which as a speedrun stream, that's fucking depressing. Do not do this to me again. Thank you. Video game. That's actually nicer than earlier, I don't mind that. Like, if I'm told by Twitch to run, like, 8 minutes of ads an hour, you're gonna miss many moments in speedruns. Like... And again, unless they pay me a big chunk of money, and I've seen what some people have been offered, that ain't worth it. That ain't worth it in the slightest. Like, it would equate to essentially only like 10... No, it would equate to the equivalency of... essentially like 15, like almost half a month's work in terms of like money revenue. Something like that. Like, it's really stupid. It's like really, really low. Like, so... because of ads? Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you can say, you know, oh, you can just snooze the ads if you're coming up to, like, an important bit, but do you really think I have the time in a speedrun to be able to reach over and hit a snooze ad button? Like... most streamers do not, let alone speedrunners. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Twitch going full ad mode. But I am a fan of my contract currently not having a clause for ads. Very happy about that. This NPC's gonna fuck me. Okay, I got lucky. That NPC could have potentially destroyed me because it could have pushed me into that fight spawn. Good early fight spawns, though. Very good early fight spawns. Let's go. Sweet. Well, half hour of ads for full AOD run. Yep. Which is absolutely absurd for a speedrun stream. For a speedrun stream, it's absolutely absurd. Like, again, it's not all creators. Some creators actually get good ad revenue, and obviously they require that ad revenue to make a living. Don't go around telling people that, you know, you use ad block and stuff like that. But as I've said many, many times on this channel, I don't give a fuck. I don't see any money from ads. Like, you want to use ad block on the channel, you block whatever, go ahead and do so, because again, I see nothing from ads. I literally see nothing. If Twitch wanted to pay me better for ads, maybe I'd start giving a shit. Bad fight spawn, save load. I was hoping to get a bit further than this, because they have a chance to respawn at the end of the road, which won't be good. Maybe if I can hold forward here. Good. Whew, we're good. Change of Paradise runs? No, I didn't in the end. Yeah, like, for casual streams... I might run, like, a couple more ads and just do a little bit of experiments again. And the trouble is, like, obviously, ads also remove pre-roll, which... that's supposed to be the incentive to run ads, so that you can remove pre-roll for people who come into the stream. But again... you don't get that much pre-roll time from running them, either. Like... the actual rate of ads that Twitch want creators to do wouldn't fly with, obviously, fuck, some of the actual like ad rates and rules and regulations for like actual TV broadcasting. So, yeah. Also, y'all don't forget about the deep, dirty secret that Twitch doesn't want you to know about. A thing that's called Twitch Turbo, baby. Twitch Turbo, which allows you to get ad-free viewing across the entirety of Twitch. It is a monthly sub, but it's really good. It's just very, very buried for reasons that they don't want you to know. Because they want you to just see ads. Yep, the thing that Prime used to do. It still very much exists, and it still very much works. It's very good. It's very, very good. I mean, I appreciate anyone who obviously subs to the channel, because it does support me directly. But again, ooh, terrible grenade. But again, it's okay if you don't. Like, even just watching is enough. I'm in a nice, comfortable position at the moment, which is good. Much more comfortable position if these guys died to the grenade. Yeah, I should be saving more time than this. It's a shame. Bit of a rough chapter 3, but we're gonna carry on anyway because we're still looking okay. We're gonna have a good chapter 4. We'll be in there. Good chapter 4. Great. There you go. Yeah, can be better than that. It's fine. It's fine. We can't have a completely perfect one after all. I'd rather have bad RNG at the start and perfect Tendo. After what happened the other day, I would like a very, very nice Tendo, please. Thank you. Time save will start popping in the next chapter. I am running up against the golds from, I believe, that bad Tendo fight, so that's the reason why you're seeing, like, missed gold timing, is it is literally the good timing from the last run. Hate that guy surviving, but it's fine, because he will literally die next turn. I don't know why I manually selected that. Oh wait, I don't have it on the shortcut yet. No, I do know why I manually selected that. I need him to die. This guy goes down to a tag team Essence of Mayhem. This guy's too strong. So that's the reason why I like the fact that obviously the targeting is like this, and this guy is right in front of Namba, because you need Pigeon Ray to take this guy out. Nice crit. Again, insulting crit, but I'll take it. I'll take all insulting crits in this speedrun. Thank you very much. Okay. That's a good shit menu right there. Oh, that was a nice menu. God damn. That's a very good menu right there. Take care of the ads. Even if Adachi does get an early agility roll, which he didn't, so I wouldn't have been able to kill him early anyway, that at least takes care of 2 of the enemies from the turn order. Ichi can now finish this fight with a tag team, and Ichi levels from this fight and gets his MP back. Very quick fight. Very quick fight. Not the quickest that fight can go, because if you have the 2 ads together and Namba goes first, you can Pyro Belch them. But that's rare. That's very, very rare. Okay. So, from this point on, we're hoping for the good turn order, which is Namba, Ichi, Adachi. By having a good turn order, Adachi's going to have to get a high agility roll, which usually won't happen, so I'm hoping for a burn here. Oh, he did. Holy shit. Fast fight. This guy resists Fizz, as you can see, so we need to do a full opportune attack to do the damage. Oddstone as well. Run continues. Good shit. Very good shit. I will, of course, have an Oddstone save prepped for GDQ in case of shenanigans. Please, Namba first. Beautiful. I don't mind Ichi going after the green guy, that's fine. I usually like him beforehand because Ichi will kill him, but this is fine as well. Because this will still kill. And that looks like a good Reckless setup. That's a very good Reckless setup. That should hit both. Beautiful. Oh, very beautiful. He doesn't die to this, but... slow attack. Of course it is. That's a shame. You might be wondering why I'm waiting until Adachi's turn. He's right next to the enemy for 1. 2, he only does a 1-hit melee attack, whereas Ichi and Namba both have 3-hit melee attacks. And 4, Namba's melee attack is very, very slow. Damage there, any of them would have taken him out. But in terms of, like, actual speed, Adachi there is fastest, even waiting for his turn. And we don't want to use Tag Team of Essence with Ichi, because we need to save our MP for the next fight. Please no early fight spawn. I can save load it, I will be upset. I'd rather not save load if I don't have to. It's still going to lose me time. This one on the right, please don't cross the road. Please no light fight spawn. Good. Okay, so in this fight, there is one rule. There is one enemy here, the guy at the front, that we have to use Pyro Belch on. Whether that be with Namba first or after Itchy's turn. Probably Namba first, because now I have to wait for him to actually stand up to make sure that this actually connects every attack. There's a couple of attacks where you don't have to wait for the enemy to stand up. Pyro Belch is an attack that you have to wait for the enemy to stand up with. You don't have to kick the furniture towards him, but that guarantees he dies. It actually does enough damage here with just a normal attack to take out that guy, as long as he's been hit with both hits of Mega Swing. But Namba going first there is faster, usually, because you then just have everyone in position for Mega Swing afterwards. Now we go grab some taxis. Where are you going? The good way. If that fight spawn starts walking towards me, I have to despawn it. Which obviously on console is not a thing you can do in a good amount of time, so you have to take the fight. On PC you can save load, but thankfully because it's going that way, I just run past and I don't care. They're going the good way as well, which means I get to cut across the road. Please don't hit me from behind, thank you. That fight spawn is a little worrying running towards me, so I'm going to go a little bit further out. Good. Good. Oh, you'll see the accidental leak today from Norman Reedus. You gotta love it when Hollywood actors are tied to video game projects and kind of forget about NDAs. Good. Because Norman Reedus has inadvertently confirmed that they are working on Death Stranding 2. Which I'm happy about. I like that game. I like that game a lot. It's definitely not a game for everybody, but like, that came at the right time for me. I really liked it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Death Stranding 2 actually brings. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. There was an interview with Norman Reedus about, like, a couple of projects, and he mentioned, oh, we're working on the second one in relation to a video game, which, that's Death Stranding 2. That is absolutely Death Stranding 2. Wi-Fi spawn. Hey. Play a second time. Yeah, I mean, fair. It's unique enough that I don't want to like play it for a second time because like my first playthrough was perfect for me. Like I just really liked what it brought, and yeah, I look forward to seeing what they do with Death Stranding 2 because obviously the uniqueness of Death Stranding will be a little lost with Death Stranding 2. So I'm gonna have to change it up in some way. So.
Oh.
This is gonna be fun at GDQ. Good luck explaining this one. Okay, I got plenty of odd stars. So I could skip the one in Save Your HK if I wanted to. We don't use that passion, by the way. But the personality traits I mentioned earlier, there's some that do matter, and they start mattering as of right now. For Bry's reaction to this, yeah. Like, Bry's probably not going to be able to get, like, time to learn, like, obviously the entire run inside out. So I'm looking forward to Bry hopefully not knowing about that, for example. I still need to ask GDQ about not Gondar, about Masochist. I should do that tonight. I'm just gonna drop a message in the Discord and say, hey, listen, we got this summon. His name is Mr. Masochist. Trust me on this one. Would you like me to call him Mr. Feels No Pain instead? It's gonna be so good. I can't believe I'm gonna have to start a conversation with, listen, bear with me for this one. Also, if that means we might actually have to show Gondaro's cutscene, I need to show them the updated summon showcase then. Uh-oh. At least I could just link them to the two new ones, which is Illusion and Gondaro. Love it when Namber starts. When Namber starts. It will literally be just, hey, if you want some background explanation for this game, or for this scene, please play Yakuza 2. Please play Kiwami 2. But be my baby anyway. A good turn order, that's fine. Because usually, you can just set fire to this guy and catch Totsuka as well. Namber, please run forward. Holy shit, you need to get there fast. Thank you. That should be at least 2, I'm hoping. Oh, really? You didn't count the other guy? That fucking sucks. You know what? I'm just gonna take care of this guy because I have to wait otherwise for him to stand up for this guy to stand up for Namber. Not ideal, but Reckless doesn't kill, so I'm just gonna go straight in. Itchy levels from this fight, so just use all of them, everything. Not ideal, but still fine. Okay, my accessories are in the right place this time, so I can do fast menu.
Oh,
cool. Alright, let's go. The big RNG of this chapter. The big old RNG. No bonus. Most stunned, not everybody. I wonder if I could have got both. It's too far away. Usually, I should have just not Reckless here. I should have done against this guy, but it worked. It took out both. Because this guy was in the way, so I couldn't do a normal attack with Adachi. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to try and mega off this guy to kill all of them, and if not, Adachi will take care of the last guy. Good. Little slow, but it's still fine. Grab our old stone for safety. I don't think we need that with the amount of old stones we got in this run, but yeah. Can we get the hyper fast Ida? Let's find out. Not starting with Itchy, we can't. Time Namber gets over there. Yep. Alright, summon back up, please, Ida. It's a bad, slow start to this fight. It's a really slow start to this fight. Actually getting a really low agility roll as well. That's a triple, though. That's not too bad. That helps. Also, that damage might kill the guy on the right. Beautiful. Start burning this guy. I think the other guy goes down to a single fizz from Adachi. Let's find out. Nope. Oh well. Itchy will take him out. Which I'm actually happy for once that Itchy got a higher agility roll. Like, that's one of the only times I'm actually happy Itchy actually gets that higher agility roll. Thanks for the follow-up. That saved my ass. Jesus. I was hoping that'd be enough damage. It was just off. It's one of those damage roll kind of fights. Ew. Not a great Ida fight. Not a great eye to fight in the slightest. Oh well. Let's see who starts this fight. This guy's walking too far away. Hopefully it hits 3 of them. Other guy decided to fuck off. I think this guy even slides with Reckless, which sucks. So, slow fight. No, that got him. Nice. So, a little sad because I had to use Reckless, but at least he died. This is not a good set piece so far. This is really not a good set piece so far. Cassiana, the good turn order, if you please. He does not please. Fuck you. Just keeps happening. Cassiana guards every attack from the front, or most attacks from the front. So I have to make sure that I use Reckless. Oh, that's not too bad. If this turn order stays like this, we could get the fast Cassiana. Small chance of it. Remember next, please? Okay, we're going for the fast one. By the way, do we have a death? Do we have a death prediction or not? Need a crit from this because no burn. If burn was on, that would have been the one turn. If burn had landed early, that would have done enough damage to us. That hurts. That hurts a little bit. Oh, still a normal fight. Can't complain. Still a normal fight. Hoping that's a double, but the guy in the middle might have been a bit too far away. Nope. I don't think this is big enough to hit the other guy. Nope, shame. Fuck, should just used Essence. Adachi? Okay. Adachi's agility is rolling higher than Ichi's in that fight. That's bizarre. I'm not against that if that happens at the end of this chapter, but here is a bit weird. Again, it's okay if it happens here, because I get a free hit with Kikagawa and an ad, but I thought it would happen in the last fight. Not that it will, I should have done that again. Yeah, because the ad's going to get up. Oh yeah, it actually did die in chapter 2, that's true. You know the Adachi death, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Who will die first as of the time of the prediction, folks? We need a good fight at the end of this chapter. This has been an average set piece. It's not been good. It's not been like horrific, but it's definitely not been good. My movement is getting worse there. Yeah, you can do up to 10 answers on a prediction now. Up to 10 on a prediction, which is really good. Really, really good. Honestly, Ichi lost in this turn order is a nice one. Well, everyone's stunned at least. Should have waited for him to get up so I wouldn't lose hits here, but it's fine. It burned at least. I need to do a little bit of damage to Ida, so I'm going to try and restun. Yep. We kill Ida next turn. That's your last turn being stunned. Can I kill between Ichi and Adachi? I think I can. I cannot, but thankfully he's still stunned. What do you taught me? Okay, then we'll just use the number opportune attack instead. Aha! Fuck you, Kaseyama. Fuck you! This is the stupidest way I've done this fucking fight, but here we are. Yo, look at these opportunities. Yo, look at these opportunities. It's fucking good. At this point, there's no point getting defense down on him. Like, it's way too late. Is it though? Yeah, it probably is. We are potentially losing time in this chapter. This has been a very bad chapter 4. Honestly, it should probably be reset worthy, but... Damn opportune. You guarded that? You fuck, and you really went for him. Terrible. Awful chapter 4. Awful chapter 4, and we're not done. I think we lose time, which is not good, because I should be saving time with my bad chapter 4. Watch the gold split turn up in like 10 seconds. Very, very bad chapter 4. Very, very bad chapter 4. Honestly, almost worthy of a reset, to be honest. Ugh. Bad movement on my part. It's actually a surprisingly hard angle to hit. Actually, a very surprisingly hard angle to hit that one. There's the gold. I can do that chapter way, way better than that. That sucks. Well, it's not reset worthy. I little overreacted, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. Chapter 5. This is where all of our big time savers. Stun that, didn't hit me. Shame that he got pushed away so far, but it's fine. Alright, part-time hero. See if anyone dies. Please don't kill Ichi. Thanks. This is not a good turn order. I'm going to try something new. Did not stun him. Well, shit. Amber could die. I think I need the extra damage here. Because Itchy can't kill. He will after this, but... Bad fight. Bad fight. Cool. Man, I'm having a terrible early game right now. I'm having a really terrible early game right now. Oh well. Alright, so Part-Time Hero is your completion list. He gives you a couple of quests as well that we will be doing over the run. Thankfully, everything you've done before this point gets backdated in the game, so you do get your rewards for things you've already done, like Taxi multiple times. Alright, let's go. It's weird, I don't like starting with Sako. Even though I should hit like one of the anti-Sako, I just don't like starting Sako. So I like to see who's gonna survive first. Most people stun. Ah, I'd actually move to the left. If he moved to the right, that would have been a double. Really nice. I need... Oh, if this is both, this is really good. No, he moved. That sucks. Hulo needs to be the one that gets hit by this. Or by Pyro, because he survives. Or he dies. Interesting. I don't know if Adachi has enough, because I think this guy resists Fizz. Good crit. Most enemies in that fight resist Fizz, which is really unfortunate considering the only things we can do right now are physical and fire. Like, it's a really kind of nasty fight, actually. Cool. Cool, okay. Time to unlock the blacksmith. Alright, super important on the way to the blacksmith, the party chats. The party chats give you a chance to get some bond link points for your party members. There's one outside of the blacksmith here. If Namba dies in the previous chapter, you have to take this one, because that will give him the points back that he's missed from the fight that he died in. But also, it's on the way on the outside that we just get it just to make sure we have enough on him. Because we essentially need him maxed for this chapter. I almost messed up my menuing. Nice. Alright. Behave, Zeng. Please. Wanted the ads for this, so that's a shame. Okay, Zeng isn't using his defensive stance either, which does actually worry me. Zeng's just going hyper-aggressive. Very weird. Focus on Zeng with our party members. I can take care of the ad. It's a shame that he didn't get hit with Mega because that's going to make him not die. Just used Itchy there, but it's fine. That's a bit late, my dude, but sure. But sure. Ooh. Fuck you. Really? I did this fight badly at the end. Yeah. Should have just used Itchy's Essence Adachi attack. Bad start to the chapter. Very bad start to the chapter. Very, very bad start to the chapter. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll pull this time back later. Absolutely pull this time back later. Alright, so, over to the job center. This is where we used to get Nancy, but we don't get Nancy anymore. Goodbye, Nancy. I don't know what's up with my menuing all of a sudden. I don't know if you're noticing, because I'm kind of trying to concentrate on my menuing at the moment. My menuing, I'm over or under cooking my menus. Which is not ideal in a run that is very heavily menu-based. Cower again. Cower again. Sure. Alright, and now we're going to go start off our big, long chain of side stuff to do in Chapter 5. I think with how much explanation Chapter 5 requires, it's probably a good idea to bring Bobby in at the start of the chapter and then focus until the business section. Because I think as long as Bobby gets out a few donations at the start of this chapter, we then have like 10 minutes of explanation and then the business section, where Bobby will get a chance to do a good couple of donations again. Not me running the wrong way. I remembered the correct route. I did think for a second there to go the old route, which would have been bad. Cat over here. This is now cat number 2. This used to be cat number 8. But the route has changed very, very dramatically in terms of when we get our cats. Fight spawn is nice. We can get the bomb link conversation along this road. Good fight spawn positioning. I can run straight over here. I don't know why they turned. Not happy about that. Spell one there as well. Don't need them, but works. Good no fight spawns. So we can go over here. Beautiful. Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Start of this chapter hasn't gone well, but that whole run there, pretty good. Alright, to the Popo. Time for us to get some money. Because with the new route, we do not have enough money to survive this route. So... No, not deposit. Holy shit. There we go. Thank you. This is our money from the first 2 chapters of the game. It gets put into the ATM. We need that out just to make sure we have enough money for taxis and stuff like that. Nice and loud today, aren't you, cat? There we go. And then over to Restaurant Row. Cool. Cool. Grab this cat and then Psycho menu. Did hit start for sure. Cool. Cool. Good menu. Good menu. Okay. Kume fight time. Here we go. So it's a 2-phase fight against Bleach Japan. Thankfully, this guy is weak to a lot of things. Itchy got a nice early agility roll, which we like to see. This means that most of the ads are going to go down. Ooh, bonus as well. Bonus as well. Gotta love it. This guy, I think, is resistant to fizz. Resistant to fire, that's for sure. Look, that works. Kume, this is phase 2. Everybody hates Kume for ending reasons. But Kume we love in the speedrun because he's weak to literally every attack in the video game. Literally. Every single one. Every single one. So even a job level 1 Sayako does a lot of damage. Now, he's got a debuff on him, which I'm going to guard against because when it gets to his turn, that debuff is going to kill him, and there is no animation to wait for when you have to wait for an enemy to die to a debuff. It's a little bit faster. It's nice. Anyway. You just met the weakest character in the game, now you're meeting the strongest character. This is Eri. She's a completely optional party member. We are going to be taking the 10 minutes it takes to unlock her, because she is amazing. She saves us a big chunk of time over this run. Why don't I try and pause that? So this is the management minigame. Most Yakuza games have a big long minigame attached to them. This is LEDs. There is a way to do this fast with very little input, and I will show you how. Okay. So that's a scripted loss. You will always lose there because it just shows that, whoops, it shows that the business is in trouble. So, copy what I do. You have to put the right staff members in the right place. Tome I omelette. Sack our 2 lads that aren't doing anything for us right now, which is a bit of a shame because these red guys actually help a lot coming up. Then do this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's it. Congratulations. You have reached rank 100 in the lowest amount of turns that you need with the least amount of input possible. That's it. That's all you do. There's a couple more things we need to do in terms of the shareholder meeting that you'll see in a second. But in terms of the minigame, that's all you need to do. That's it. That is literally it. The guy that ended the run yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Don't start skip through the fade out because you actually start further back in the room and it's a longer load. Alright, so during this part of the run, we are specifically looking for a fight spawn because we need a fight spawn to get Gary off of cooldown for the fight after this one, or the fight at the end of the chapter. Which, yeah. Would be nice. Trying to get the shopping list ready because I didn't get it ready pre-stream. So again, we'll be looking out for fight spawns on the way, but we will also be grabbing a couple things on the way. This cat. This taxi. Very important taxi. And we'll be carrying on with the business minigame. I keep running into that pole every fucking time. Every fucking time. Okay. So, for the first shareholder meeting. Recruit Nishio and Master Sasooka, the 2 red guys. Make sure everyone's happy. Change your board here so you don't get a long tutorial window, and begin. Start with the angry one. Break his shield, hit with his weakness, and then finish with onward. Gonna wait a couple of points for this guy. And do the same again. For the last guy, we're going to need a skill at the bottom right, so we wait for it to get to level 1. Hit it immediately, then go straight in. Break a shield, hit with omelette, then hit with Nishio. Reason being is that if you hit him with Omelette first, you increase the damage multiplier up a bit, which does more damage when you use Nishio, which is enough to take him out and save yourself from having to use another 2 rounds of Omelette. Let's see, we're up to 67,000 now. Getting our money back. And we're just going to do this for 10 minutes just to unlock Eri. There's 3 shareholder meetings in total to do. We've done 1 of them. Okay. Oops, I was not expecting no pop-up. There's a couple of pop-ups to watch out for in between each of the rounds here. Mostly when your staff ask for contract raises, those are the ones that you want to give them. Otherwise, don't do any of them. Yeah. And at this point, donations. Yeah. At this point, donations. Easy peasy. Obviously, we'll mention about the ad campaign there during the run as well, but yeah. Good. We want more like that. Basically, no pop-ups in between any of the rounds, because that means we're going fast. It's random what we get in between each rounds. We could either get, you know, pop-ups like that, or not get any pop-ups. So. If it pops up, maybe, but, like, we would need to get lucky with Omelette, because taking the loan out is not... Taking the debt out is not good. But if we get lucky with Omelette, maybe. If we get very, very lucky with Omelette, maybe. Feels really weird to look at the time being like almost 9 o'clock and the fact we've been going for 2 hours already. I definitely went. I went live really early today, huh? Again, any shareholder meeting make everybody happy. Nice and quick so far. Very nice and quick so far. They're both the same anger, just do whichever. Usually if this first guy is small points, then this guy usually is a lot higher. That's why I wait a little bit. So you can see that Master Sasooka is here to break barriers, basically. We don't actually use him for damage. Nice timing on that. Good. Yeah, good. One more shareholder meeting. Now, the next shareholder meeting is the important one. The next shareholder meeting is going to change the rules. This is a very fast business section right now. It's pretty good. Genuinely pretty good. Okay with this. Very okay with this. Actually gonna move around a bit. Stretch my legs a bit. Don't forget to keep standing up and stretching, folks. Don't be like Uncle Fru. His body is falling apart on him. Oh, fuck. Not too bad, not too bad. So the only pop-ups that you really have to worry about in between every single round here is any of your employees asking for a contract raise. Most of the time, obviously, in real life, you don't get the contract raise that you deserve, but in this video game, you can give your staff contract raises that they deserve. How's my stomach? Pretty fucked, and we almost didn't have the stream today. Because I have finally found here, locally, a place that finally fucking does burgers delivered at 3 in the fucking morning. And I saw that yesterday and was like, I want a 3 AM burger. But I didn't get the kebab in the end. I didn't get the burger in the end. But I looked at the menu for the burger place, right? I don't know what the fuck this is like. I've got to get one for myself. They sell 2 different burgers that have caught my eye. The first burger is a quarter pounder beef, obviously, with an egg, sunny side egg on top, which sunny side egg on burger is good shit, let me tell you. But the other filling is pepperoni. Huh. A quarter pounder beef pepperoni egg burger? That sounds pretty nice. But there's one other one. And I'll describe it after I concentrate on this real quick. Because I don't want to fuck this up. If I fuck this up, I'm in trouble. Should be well enough. He's going to be expensive. The other burger, because I can concentrate, I don't have to concentrate now. The other burger that I saw was a gourmet burger, gourmet beef burger, that also comes with chicken and doner kebab meat, as well as chicken. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? That's a heart stopper right there. What the fuck? I just kind of want to see it just to see what it's fucking like. It's a goddamn heart stopper. So if I'd have got that yesterday, I don't think you would see me again for a couple of days. That is an absolute monstrosity of a burger. So, you know. I kind of want to see what they're like. Like, pepperoni on a burger, like, egg is good. I have had sunny side egg on burgers in the past. They are absolutely fantastic. But, or, please tell me that gets rid of them. Jesus Christ. What is this fight spawn? I don't like this. Go away. What the fuck? What is that high progressive fight spawn? I knew the pillar would get rid of their, like, actual aggro on me, but holy shit. That's disgusting. I've not had the fight spawn behind me like that after using the safety sub-story. That's good to know. That's very good to know. 1 2 1 2 1. 1 2 1 2 1. So in this park, there are 2 cats, 1 Kappa statue. Currently, 1 cat is unavailable, so we're going to leave the other cat and the Kappa statue until later on. Now, you might remember I said I need to take a fight at some point in this chapter, and there's going to be one ahead of me right here. We don't want to take on any of the fights in the park. They're all level 20. 1 2 1 2 1. We do not want to take any of the fights in the park. They're dangerous. They're very, very dangerous. Fight spawn to the right might mean the fight spawn ahead of me is bad. I can see it. Please go the other way. It is, by the looks of things. Good. Because I need this taxi, and there's a fight spawn that loves to spawn in front of it. That one that's walking away right now. Thankfully, it walked away. Thanks, lads. Please no late fight spawn. I'll get very upset. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm aware of your bullshit video game. You tried to get me with that one too many times, I'm afraid. Fuck you, video game. That is an absolute dick move. Getting a lot of late fight spawns right now, and I am not happy about it. I forgot you can't get the taxi from the back here. That sucks. But yeah, I don't know. If I crave 3 AM burgers, I know what I'm going to be getting. Ew, fight spawn. Very ill fight spawn. Fruit grab cat. Yes, please. My finger's not working properly. Hope we're not going back to the bad menuing. That would be upsetting. That. Right, so that's number 4, not number 5. So we've messed up 1 picture. I take a couple of days off. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping to find some good burger places at GDQ. Like, it's kind of a tradition that whenever I go to anywhere new, I try and find some, like, good local burger places and see what their burgers are like. So if I'm in America, you're damn right I've got to try that. I really need to learn this menu. I've not done that menu well at all. I need to learn that menu. Alright, so this is the point where you need everybody's, obviously bonds at the correct point. If Namba is somehow still not there, there is a bond conversation with Eri outside. Let's have to double check, even though I know which one this is. Again, another one? Jesus Christ. So we need the options we're going for are very specific because we need them for some jobs to unlock for Ichi in this chapter. And everybody else is just circle, which is nice. At the end of this cutscene, do not move at all. We're gonna do a little bit of a glitch. If we don't move, oh no wait, it's after the next one. Sorry, it's after Namba. Bartender here is good. So I need Namba. I was in Nambers, not in Nambers. And Amber, after this one, don't move. Circle and circle. Skip once, then you can skip the rest. Don't move. This is my movement hand. Don't move. Just hammer X. As long as you hammer X, you'll be looking right at Sayako. Give her lilies, and then start skip. If you look on the right-hand side, notice how I'm giving her plus 25 instead of plus 10. By doing that, you are doing the bond gift glitch, which allows you to stack in the cutscenes the amount of actual bond points you get from your gifts. That works with everybody, by the way. We use that quite heavily in all sub-stories to make their bonds go up much quicker. We need to grow these plants right here, so give them the plants down and spark. We should be okay here. Bit lucky. That was a little early. Cat. This should be our last cat, if we haven't forgotten any cats. Should. Mercy patch for SGDQ. Panic. There is a way to get our charisma up. It's a bit slower. I think charisma... I mean, at worst, we would just go to the vocational school. And just do the vocational school tests again. That would be a real test of my memory to see if I remember the vocational school. Now I need to go for a very big, long shop for ingredients and crafting materials. So at this point, I'm going to concentrate. So sorry, chat, I'm going to have to ignore you for like a minute to make sure that this menu is good. Because I'm not having good menus at the minute, so... This is also a perfect time for donations for GDQ. I need to try and learn the entirety of this list before GDQ, because it's changed again, so my muscle memory's a bit fucked. So... I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to take like an actual physical hard set of notes with me. Some of them are still exactly the same, which is nice. Not cheap anymore. You know, it's not cheap anymore, my dude. That's the one that keeps throwing me off, because I keep thinking it's back to the old days of that when it's not. That felt like a quick menu. That actually felt like one of the better menus I've done for that. Oh, it was 52. It's not 52, it's 53. This is why we check. Food menu a bit slower, but I think my crafting menu was a bit faster, which is good. Cool. Yeah, this is the Illusion route, not the Nancy route. So, if you haven't seen the Illusion route, things are very different. Obviously, we're doing things quite out of order. Bad menuing. I don't know why my menuing's bad. Back to Part-Time Hero? Yeah. Back to Part-Time Hero. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. We need these mysterious fruit outside. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2. Nope. 10. I'll be making a hard save before I come in here at GDQ, so I don't fuck up. Or I'll have a hard save after it, just in case I mess up my menuing, because I am very fearful of messing up my menuing here. Itchy's weapon, drinks. Money looks good. Money looks good. That's usually the indicator that I use if, like, I'm doing things right or wrong, is the money. If I'm below 1 million, something's gone wrong. I could have done my shop there, actually, but it's fine. 5 Master Soda, 5 Kamami Drink, and, of course, some Tori Mineral Water. Itchy's weapon. Whew. Hermitages of Pie. I would equate that to routing judgment or sub-stories. I had a look yesterday, I've had some thoughts, and it's just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's awful. Oh, I can't see a route. I cannot see a route. It's horrible. It really is. Craft, please. Thank you. Steel broom. I'll take yellow. Manage times 1. Output 3. Cool. Yeah, bloody... I've got ideas for Judgment's route, but, like, I can't connect the dots. There's so many dots. There's so many dots. None of the dots are numbered. How am I supposed to figure this out? Which becomes Foreman. Host, you can be hero, I guess? It's been a hot minute since we've had hero. Because I need a hero for this fucking run. Thanks. Still waiting on that fight spawn, by the way. Just remember that. We can easily get one at the end of the chapter if we don't get one here. We do have our spare smoke bomb for right now if we get the bad fight spawn. No fight spawn. Actually, it's there. Yeah, you know what? Take it. Absolutely take it. Oh, hey. You know what I've forgotten to do? I know what I've forgotten to do. I need to fix that right now. Namba, get the fuck out. Namba, get the fuck in. Thanks, bud. That's a yikes. That's almost a big yikes right there. Eee, that would have been bad. Please hit the door. Okay, gold, safe keys, smoke bombs, everything else. 7 of you, 10 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you, 1 over the belt. Shit! I just bought a third. That's... Ooh, that's really bad. That's a lot of money. That might actually be very, very bad for the run. That's 80,000. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Oh my god. The trouble is, we can't sell it. We can't sell it until we get to chapter 12. So that's just 80,000 yen down the drain. Guard for Eri's turn. This is going to set up Itchy for the turn after. Let me doing this fight correctly for once, though. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? Well, this run might already be over. We're gonna find out soon. I'm a little worried. What's happening to his hitbox? Not quite a gold, but a good chapter nonetheless. We'll see if that menu fucks me. I honestly do not know. I honestly do not know if 80... I think we're good for 80,000. I'm fairly certain we're good 80,000, but any more is going to be bad. I can't fuck up the next shop. I cannot fuck up the next shop at all. I'm fairly certain 80,000 is fine. I think this misses one of the ads. Yep, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Yan does a quick attack, which is nice. No, I wanted Yan first because he has the longer attack animations. Fuck you. I actually did hit right on my D-pad and nothing happened. Yeah. At the very least, he still dies. Still the same map stack slaps. Not a good start. Not a good start. Nope, wrong kick, thank you. Menuing's getting worse, folks. This ain't good. Menuing's getting worse. Not good. Scatter. That's gonna make him run away because he's all the way over there. Oh, why did you teleport back here, Eri? Holy fuck. Oh, this sucks. Double summons? No, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I actually think we're good on summon money. I went a bit closer inwards than I usually do there. We'll see if that works. Itchy first? That's good. Wow, that's very rare. That's exceptionally rare. Appreciated, but exceptionally rare nonetheless. Equip the cards? Nope. Not with the way we equip them now. Only one of them gets unequipped, and it only gets unequipped from the first slot. That's the reason why we put the only single business card over the thing. You obviously haven't seen the new route. In the new route, we only have one card on Itchy until chapter 10. At which point we put the other card on. Yeah, I saw that coming. We use a smoke bomb. But for now, we don't use 2 cards. We only use 1. We need the extra damage on Itchy for the early bosses here because we don't have the upgraded weapons that we have in the old route. So we need a little bit of extra damage, which is another reason why we get an item in this chapter that we didn't used to get as well, because we need a little bit of extra damage there as well. But we used to, not anymore. New route. Eri, you're starting to fail running from fights. This isn't good. Watch what Itchy does, please. Itchy is doing good. Thank you. Alright, you know the drill. Lower your volume. If you're new here, trust me, don't listen to chat. Lower your volume right now. Shit's about to get real loud. And I mean, real loud. I get this 10 decibels louder than you do. I hate this. Please don't crit. For the sake of my ears, please don't crit. Fuck you. God damn it, she crit again. If y'all would like to put on the Twitch badge for watching without audio because all of your eardrums just burst, I would appreciate it. Thank you. By the way, keep your volume lowered because it's about to happen again. is about to happen again. I don't see, like, as an actual genuine please don't crit again. 2 odd stones. I only need 1 from the last fight, so we should be good. I've seen a lot of hate online for those new badges for, like watching without audio or, like, watching without visuals. I'm like, why? Like, you have to manually input them. It doesn't, like, automatically detect on you, so it's not like you're, you know... Ew. This is not good. It's not like it's automatically calling you out, and people actually use them for a good thing. Like, I can adjust what I do and what I say to people who are, you know, watching without audio or watching without visuals, you know? I think they're actually a good feature that Twitch have added, which, you know, I haven't had a couple of those for a while. Shit, I really bounced my hitbox at the wrong time there again. At least Aries started to learn how to run for fights again. Ugh. By running ads, I don't have a free hand to run ads. Although I guess if I put ads onto my Stream Deck, because I have 1 spare slot on my Stream Deck. So I have a Stream Deck Mini because I got it sent to me from Elgato for doing charity work for them. If I had like an ad in that 1 slot, maybe I could run them. Activate them manually. The button on my dashboard. Button on my dashboard. I love that you actually target that guy first, but I'm never ready for it. Because that's the guy that I want targeted to tell the video game, hey, I want to run away this way with. But... oh, you mean the badges? Yeah. AGDQ? No, SGDQ. The one literally a month from now. Ugh. It's 1 month and 8 days until my run. I'm a little scared. And yes, I am doing it in person as well. Really, Aerie? Jesus. This is a terrible, terrible set of RNG this time. This is awful. Aerie's escape RNG is actually god-awful today. This is not good. I have a lot of time saving this chapter, but with Aerie acting like this, we're not saving that much time. This sucks. I think she's too close to the wall to the left unless she moves her. How does that work? That should not have worked. She was going headlong into the wall on the left. That should not have worked. Excited? A little bit. A little bit. Little not, but a little bit yes. The actual trip there is going to be a literal hell. Like, it's going to be an awful trip. I'm glad I like long trips, but it's not going to be good. I'm hoping it's good. I've always wanted to go to an in-person GDQ, and this might actually be like the last time I get to go to an in-person GDQ. So, with my health the way it's going right now, and my legs the way they're going, I could be disabled within like a year or 2, which would be really bad. So this might be the only chance I get for at least a comfortable trip to GDQ. Because again, I've been seeing lots of stories recently about disabled people left on airplanes recently, thanks to bloody different airlines, which is not great. Also, turn your volume down. It's the last time that you could potentially lose your earphones. Usually it doesn't work, because Aerie has to be like in a really good position. Shouldn't have complained about her lack of running away, clearly. She crit again as well. God damn it. She crit again as well. Like, god damn it, Aerie. I hate that. I hate that so much. If I had a mixer, I'd be able to deal with it, but I do not have a mixer. I mostly don't have a mixer because I'm still, as you can probably guess, on basic-ass Blue Yeti microphone. Which honestly doesn't sound too bad, but it took a long time to get it to work. It took a long time to get it to work at these audio levels. I'd love to get like an XMB mic and like a Go XLR or a proper mixer, but like out of my budget right now, especially with going to America. This is really bad. I'm trying to save smoke bombs. I'm really trying to save smoke bombs because this is going horrifically. These escapes are awful. We're losing potential time in this chapter, I think. But there's a lot of things I want to do to improve, like the quality of my stream at the moment. But the other thing as well is that we should be moving soon? Question mark? So there's no point like foaming up the walls and stuff now because we're probably moving in like a couple of months. So that's just going to be a waste. I don't really have enough room for a green screen here, for example. So I don't know. There's a lot of things I want to do to improve the stream, but money is an issue, and more importantly, space is an issue. When I move, things will be fine, but again, for those who don't know, the housing market in the UK right now is quite volatile. Quite very volatile. So that's the reason why things haven't happened yet. And also, we haven't found a good place yet. I found a really nice house. But it's just not good enough for our needs. So it's a shame. It's just a shame. Definitely need to not rush into it. We need to have the right actual place for us. So might take a while, but we'll see. But yeah, I'd like to improve certain aspects of the stream. Alright, she figured out how to escape from fights. Thanks, Eri. Okay. Let's fight the excavator. Here we go. Not that great of a chapter, unfortunately, so far. Really bad fight escapes. Kick. Nice messes of mayhem. Sparkling cannon. Pigeon raid. Set to Christmas lights. I mean, in the new place, I might be able to hang them up properly rather than just have them dangling there. Good turn order. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. No explanation. Video games. That's your explanation. Video games. Eri with a very high agility roll. It doesn't matter, but Eri with an exceptionally high agility roll. Okay, we're gonna have to do well in the next couple of chapters to stave off the potential time that we didn't save in this one, which is a shame. I've had an okay early to mid game so far. There's been some really good parts, and then there's also been some really bad parts. Like, I had some really bad escapes there. Like, please skip the cutscene. Thank you. So. Yeah, so the reason why you see the damage there is it's because the game has to manually delete the excavator to say that the fight is over. Okay, good. Good menu. Good menu. I'm taking my small victories where I can at the minute because I need a couple of small victories. Good. Okay. These fights. So we don't have our usual summon roulette, so we have to do things a little differently. So for this first fight, we need to thumbtack scatter this guy with a large HP bar. Probably hitting everybody else, but it doesn't matter if you don't. Good targeting system. Imagine having a good targeting system in this video game. Damn. Now we're gonna hit this man. It's a bit slow, but it's fine. Okay. This is the one Kappa statue you get 2 attempts at getting, so if you miss it this time around, you can get it later. But it is better to get it here, where you don't have to worry about it later. Alright, now for a big shot. Let's not fuck this up. Super ring on Eri. Okay, I'm gonna have to re-menu for that. Oh, good. Yeah, look at that. Oh, bad menuing. Terrible. That sucks. Don't skip this cutscene. It's only 2 text boxes, and if you skip it, there's a long fade out that you can't skip. Please. We are losing time here. This sucks. Oh, that sucks. I can save like an extra minute in this chapter. You're gonna start seeing my gold slip away any second now, which really sucks. At least the end of this chapter's gone a little reasonably better. That menu was a bit slower because I didn't want to mess it up, but... yeah, shame. Shame. That's a big chunk of easy time save gone. Drink. Robson. Ooh. Namba with the early turn. Let's go. I can save so much more time than that in this chapter. I'm stunned it's as close to my goal as it is. Because that was not a good chapter. Those escapes were absolutely awful. Yeah, I'm stunned that's a gold. That should not be. I can save another like 30 to 40 seconds on that chapter by having better fight escapes. All of my fight escapes were terrible. Anyway. This is the other place where the big changes with the Illusion route take place. So... going to start off doing the usual. We're going to be changing 2 characters' jobs. We're going to be changing Eri and Adachi to 2 of the most powerful jobs in the game. Then I'm going to remember to put Eri's shoes on Ichi. So, begin with Adachi. Enforcer, you can be Date. And then Eri becomes Dealer. You can be... that's not what I wanted, but sure. Ichi gets Eri's shoes. Namba gets the hell out of my party for Adachi. Ugh, that was almost bad. And I go over here. So, at this point, you should have Adachi in the 3rd slot if you've done your menuing correctly up until this point. That's important for later. What's important now is that we need a 2nd summon to alternate alongside Gary Buster Holmes because we don't have Nancy. It is time to get him. The Korean superstar himself, Illusion, fallen on hard times since the previous Yakuza games. We're gonna go and sort his life out for him. Kinda like counseling, but, you know, hitting him with a giant champagne instead. It works. So, we start by using Taxi Master Mayhem. And give him a quick opportune attack with Eri. That's going to cause the fight to end, the first part. We're now going to get teleported up to the top part of the map, where we have to correctly respond that his name is Illusion. Oh. Now I can skip. I guess that bit you can skip. There we go. We now go over to Jinai Station to finish off... hey, I did the right task sequence. To finish off this sub-story. This is going to get us Illusion as a poundmate, but it's also going to get us access to a item, an accessory. A very good accessory at that. Hey yo, no fight spawn. Hey yo, no fight spawn. Hey yo, it's the rare one. Good shit. This fight's even easier than the last one, and thankfully by swapping Adachi back in at this point, we're getting Adachi EXP for the start of this, because we need to get him... Really? Eri actually managed to out-agility Ichi. Damn. That's unfortunate. So, he's going to give us this item here. A bullet. That bullet is the job EXP item for Hitman. Ah, bad Fightspawn, fuck you. That is a unique class that only can be equipped by one character, and they join us with that class. You'll see who that is later. In 3 chapters' time, ironically enough. Bad Fightspawn. Please do not give me that one at GDQ. Ew. My fight spawn's been bad. My fight spawn's been bad. Like, I just had really bad fight spawn luck this run. My early game had very good fight spawn luck. My late game, or mid game so far, not good luck. Massive, massive chain. So, the Summon Showcase gets met at GDQ. This will be where you first see Illusion. Not the next fight, the fight after that. But, you know, it's the first place you'll see him. Okay. Alright, I need to do a good set piece. Let's see what happens, shall we? So ideally, Ichi goes earlier than Eri, because that would be really bad otherwise. Gary for the first fight. Need to do a normal attack for a little bit of damage to make sure that this guy dies to Sayako. In the older route, we had upgraded weapons at this point, so Adachi would clear through everybody. But with the new route, we don't actually have Adachi's upgradable weapon yet. We will soon, just not yet. And for the second fight, this is Illusion's debut. So we will now be rotating between Gary and Illusion, instead of obviously Gary and Nancy. Again, one little attack. Thankfully, Sayako got a high agility roll, because sometimes she doesn't against this guy. That will get the EXP of Eri and Adachi to job level 6, which will unlock 2 of the most overpowered skills in the game, which you'll see later on at the end of this chapter. Or in a little while, actually. But we need to leave the previous chapter with a certain amount of smoke bombs, because every fight in this place is actually skippable. As long as we have smoke bombs. Like, this one is skippable, but we don't have the room behind us to be able to run away. So that's why we need the smoke bombs. If we don't have room, it doesn't matter. First aid kit in that box on the left. I'll be grabbing that at GDQ for sure. There's mad mouse acceleration in this bit for some reason. Don't know why. Cool. And this fight's nice and easy. Robson. I'm keeping an eye on my money after that gaff earlier. We should be okay. This is a fight you can run from if you get Eri. But again, we have spare smoke bombs. I have 2 spare smoke bombs, so there's no point in me holding on to them. Dialogue, go to the right. In this room contains a safe, which contains Adachi's upgradable weapon. So skills, Eri, we want Jackal Chip and Dart Airstrike. Adachi, we want Acel's Paralysis Prongs and Shield Blast. And then we go into gear and we give Adachi his new shield, because we need that extra damage right now. make sure that this fight goes in the correct amount of turns. It should. First aid kit in that box as well. Also very good for, obviously, marathons. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Every boss from this point onwards in the run, bar 2 of them, are actually very dangerous and can end the run. Ideally, we actually want Eri to break the agility at this point and go ahead of Itchy. She didn't, so I'm going to have to wait. Whenever an enemy is up against a wall, and trust me, Namba here is an actual physical wall, if you use Dart Airstrike straight away, before they're actually standing on their feet, you will miss one of the darts, which is really bad. Exceptionally rarely, you can actually get Jungi-Han drunk here and he doesn't do his AoE attack. It's exceptionally rare. Did not happen this time. So he's going to use his AoE attack, which is going to hurt a shit ton. By using Paralysis Prongs of Adachi, Jungi-Han is going to attack Adachi, and hopefully he doesn't use Sleeping Powder. Good. That's next to the wall, I gotta wait. If you wait 3 ticks on the target reticule, that works. We may need to make sure that all darts hit to get the enough damage, as you can see here, to finish on this turn. Easy. Good fight. Bit of a shame, because obviously we have to wait for the Dart Airstrike, but is what it is. And now we need to escape from Komijou. So again, hopefully Itchy first. Please, with less enemies to Dart Airstrike, this should take care of 2 of them, and then the final one will get taken care of by Sayaka. Cool. Cool. So for this fight, we start with Itchy, hopefully, who's going to take care of one of the ants. Eri's going to use Dart Airstrike, at which point the last guy will survive, and we just use Sayaka. And the last fight, where we have to hope that Itchy and Eri get good damage rolls. You can low damage roll this. I have had that happen, which is a pain. Essence the guy in the middle, and then hope that Dart Airstrike takes care of all 3 enemies. If it doesn't, you just follow up with Sayaka. And that's that. And we can get our final story-locked Kappa statue from this. Because if we turn around and go up the stairs, look left, camera out, Kappa statue. Slight detour, because now we have Adachi's upgradable weapon. We need to go upgrade it to give Adachi damage. Very important. You'll see why we do this in the next chapter. Good menu. No fight spawn? Good. Cutscene trigger is again a bit closer to the top part here. And now we have to go through Chinatown. I am losing a minute here. Did I... wait. Ooh, this fight spawn. Holy fuck, that's bad. I gotta save load. Did I not? I swear I got rid of my summer best here. This is not a proper time loss to the actual run. Actually, it might be. Also, fuck me, this fight spawn. You aggressive pieces of shit. Fuck you, Chinatown. Holy shit. The one time I need Chinatown to cooperate, and it's really not. Thank God I can save load on PC. So, yes, I am losing time, but it's not like proper time loss. It's time loss compared to PB, because obviously we do more stuff in this chapter than we used to with, obviously, Illujin and obviously going to the blacksmith. I swore I got rid of my summer best there. Interesting. Okay. 80k has had no impact yet. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I think we're fine. Fuck you, I want to speak to the hot one. I know you're pretty hot, Adachi, but this guy is the hot one, I'm afraid. Undisputed in my eyes. Okay. So this fight, hopefully, we get lucky with Itchy and we dodge at the start of this fight. Itchy's either going to take a hit or he's going to dodge, and we're praying for a dodge because then I don't have to waste time healing. Simple as that. I finished many Illusion runs on PS5. What are you talking about? On PC I've not, but on PS5 I have. Okay, so I have to heal that damage on Itchy. There are guard strats you can do in the next fight, but fuck all of that. Absolutely fuck all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a hot solid. I want to see the words cat jam fill my chat. Thank you. We need to make sure that Sayako goes before Adachi before we do our next step, which she does. Because of that, we can just use Dart Airstrike against Mabuchi. Sayako's going to be using a Muscle Soda over onto Adachi, and watch this damage now that we have upgraded his weapon. I'm giving him 30% extra attack. Oh, yeah. I don't need to worry about waiting for Dart Airstrike because we're about to hit his HP threshold. We don't actually need to do an attack with Sayako. We can just guard with Sayako. Now, ideally, Adachi doesn't die in this chapter. We need him to survive as long as possible. Nice crit. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Yep. Good fight. Lost a bit of time because of menuing. That's fine. I'd say time overall, but I can save more time in that chapter. Just bad menuing. It's fine. Chapter 9. Okay, so the next two boss fights are the ones that can't actually end the run unless I do the wrong summons. They're actually very, very easy. You can save a little bit of time in both of them if you get lucky with your agility and also enemy positioning for the first one. So, let's see what happens. I don't know what happens to my graphics there every time, but like the world deloads and then reloads. Totsuka's here, as you can see, so we're going to deal with Totsuka again. At this point, Eri is going faster than Itchy. Ooh, the bonus. Could set us up for the quick Totsuka. Let's find out. Let's find out. Should probably taking care of Totsuka. That's fine. So Totsuka walks. Totsuka actually gets to go next. I should have taken care of Totsuka and then just shield blasted those two. Shame. Had an okay setup for the quick fight, but wouldn't have been enough. Alright, so now we're hoping for a weird bit of luck. We're hoping that an enemy spawn doesn't spawn in front of us, which it did. Because now I have to go down the road to the right, which is just a little bit slower. Nothing we can do about that. Could save load, but there's no point. If you save load, there's a chance it actually spawns ahead of you further down the road. If you think I was gonna try and race that car, you are mistaken. Absolutely not. I like that fight spawn. Do not like that fight spawn. Alright, so hopefully Itchy goes first in this fight. If Itchy goes first in this fight, we can go very, very fast at it. Good. Illusion. Gets rid of all the ants, which enables Kume to get hit by a triple dart airstrike. So if Kume... Oh, it actually got an early agility roll. Holy shit. That's good. That's very good. That's exceptionally rare. I was about to go into a long spiel about how I don't want Kume to use silence on Adachi, but Adachi just said, heck you anyway. Good fight. That saved me some time. That's potentially saved me a lot of time. Nice. That's very nice. Okay. After this fight, both Ichi and Adachi will level. Actually, yeah, no, Adachi has caught up EXP wise. Yeah, he'll level. There's Gary. So the reason why we go Gary bloody Illusion into... Word's hard. Gary into Illusion into Gary again is because Gary only has a 2-turn cooldown, whereas, unfortunately, Illusion has a 4-fight cooldown. So, by using Gary, Illusion, Gary, we have enough for those fights there. And then there's this fight. This is Reiji round 1. Any Reiji fight can end the run at any point. This is, ironically enough, the easiest Reiji fight. We're hoping to see a crit from Ichi or Eri. If I do, then I can go quick with Adachi. If not, we'll play it the safe way, just in case. We should have enough damage for phase 1 to just take the crane out. That's the reason why I want to see a crit, is that I can use a bit of a quicker skill on Adachi, but we're going to use Shield Bash, which is the upgraded version of Shield Blast. Sometimes that will aggro the crane. If you actually aggro the crane, you actually get the ability to stop it doing any AoE attacks, and instead it focuses purely on the person that aggroed it, which in this case would obviously be Adachi. To wait because he's next to our wall. I think it would have been fine. Yeah. Didn't want to lose time. So you can't beat Reiji outside of the Wrecking Ball. So you'll see we get into 1 HP. He's now going to go back inside, and it should go back to being my turn. At which point we end the fight. So, very simple fight. The next fight can end the run. The next fight can actually end the entire run. Let's find out. It's been a while since this one has ended the run, but lately it has been looking like it wants to, so I am a little worried. I'm actually genuinely a little worried. Okay. This is a duel fight. It is Nanda and Reiji up against us. Again, any Reiji fight can end us. We are hoping that Ichi goes first, and that Reiji doesn't counter this. Good. Muscle Soda over onto Adachi. Now Reiji's going to get a turn. It's probably going after Ichi, which would be bad. That's good. It's good if I can actually get off my actual perfect guards. We are hoping that Reiji counters this move. Good. By doing this, he has reset his turn order and should now only get 1 extra turn for Ichi's. Please don't counter. Good. I want this to hit Reiji twice, but it's going to hit Namba twice. It always does. Good. This would have killed Ichi. Yep, genuinely would have killed Ichi. I'm just going to guarantee this fight ends. It would end with Shield Blast anyway, but we're just going to make sure. Not the best chapter, not the worst chapter. I'll take it. Didn't die. That's the important part. Did not die. Next up. This is where I can save a bunch of time. A big bunch of time. Chapter 10. So, as I said, you're going to see a very, very, very strong party member in this chapter. It's at this point of the run where Sayako's damage is going to go a little missing, but the nice thing is we have somebody to replace her coming up after this fight. Sayako's going to come back for the endgame. Sayako is insanely strong in the endgame of the speedrun. We're hoping that that guy on the left gets darted. This guy has way too much HP. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get them all. It's fine. Let's take care of this guy. Shield Blast would not take care of him with Adachi. Okay, oh well, never mind. Normal fight. Not a bad fight, normal fight. And with this, the Hot One joins the party. So, Joongi Han has the exact same thing as Eri, where he's going to join our party, and he's never going to leave. His damage is exponentially high. We're going to use Head Trauma, which is a 6 MP cost skill that does a amazing amount of damage. Bullet memory, thank you. Christ. Did I do this? Yeah, I did that. Okay. Fucking hell. I kind of did a mistake there, but it actually worked out. Weird. Good, fight spawn. Okay, so this is the damage of a 6 MP skill on Joongi Han. We're gonna hit this guy called Bai. We want him to go Bai. It uses Illusion. These 4 enemies. Dart Airstrike will leave 1 enemy. And Adachi will leave none. And then it's time for phase 2. You can see him standing in the back here. For the third and final time is Zeng. Zeng is weak to gun. Very weak to gun. Even better, we actually have a second classified gun attack, the Dart Airstrike. Nice crits. Very nice crits. And this ends the fight. See that damage? As I said, Dart Airstrike and Paralysis Prongs are two of the most overpowered skills in the game. Head Trauma is, amazing damage for no MP cost. So, you should still have 3 smoke bombs left here, because every fight here is skippable. But we don't have the room to run from them, so obviously we use our smoke bombs. I hate trying to move around this place. For some reason, every time I come out of that fight, the camera is just positioned like straight down. I think it's because that's the position the camera's in before I start the fight. So I need to do better positioning with my camera. Like, way better positioning with my camera. Right, now time for Restaurant Row. Again, if you're a newer runner, there is actually a first aid kit in that courtyard, which is very worth picking up. Again, I'll be picking that up at GDQ. Make sure you Head Trauma Kang. It's important you Head Trauma this guy, because he has too much HP and survives a Robson. Okay. We're gonna open up this safe right here. The tactical helmet. Once again, we're going to use a Head Trauma on the guy in front. He's going to use himself Gyros Holmes. Dart Airstrike will take out 2 of them. And Adachi will take out the last. We're going to quickly skip through the text so we don't walk here. We're going to use this. We are now going to go into our menu. Ichi is going to get his other EXP card at this point. I know he has, don't worry about it. And we optimize Eri. Don't worry about it. There's a mistaken purchase on my credit card and I can't get rid of it. No refunds, said the guy. Unbelievable. No refunds. This is a two-part fight. In the first part, we are hoping that the people that get hit are Ichi and Adachi. Weirdly enough, those are the two people we actually want to get hit in this fight. We don't want Eri or Jungi-han to get hit, especially not Eri. Good. Oh, that's terrible. We also do not want to see Paralysis Claw out of this guy. Actually, Jungi-han just got this kill. It didn't. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I fucked this fight. You know what, Eri? Must have sold yourself. I'm in trouble. I fucked this fight up badly. Oh well. That's going to make this phase a little harder. So, who's it going to target? This is the Tiger. The Tiger has a very specific gimmick to it, and it always attacks the last person who attacks it, which usually starts with Eri. It ain't going to be Eri. It's going to be Jungi-han. No, transfer shield over onto Eri to give her extra defense. Jungi-han, I'm going to have to heal. Because we need Jungi-han to survive. I'm going to have to heal Jungi-han in this fight. 100% with this turn order. Oh my, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 4 months. I appreciate it. Please don't get fit. Thank you. Yeah, I need to heal Jungi-han. I made a oops. I made a whoopsie daisy. I've absolutely made a whoopsie daisy. Now we want to make sure that the Tiger doesn't use a specific debuff. You know what? I'm just gonna hit it with Shield Blast. Gotta hit you. It's gonna hit Adachi, but it's fine. We need to do a little extra damage anyway, especially with Eri missing a turn. Jungi-han after Ichi, so I'll do this, and this should be... Excuse my language. Sometimes your essences can miss. Ah, fair. Good. That's exactly what I want to see. I'm hoping this will combine with the dart to be enough damage now. It should be. Can we get a crit out here, Eri? You haven't crit in like a long time. That's fine. Essences can miss. Hey, you want to know something even funkier? So can summons. Now that surprises you. Summons can also miss. There's a couple of summons, if we use them in certain fights in this run, we can guarantee that they'll miss. Ironically enough, Gary Buster Holmes is one of them. Nancy is another. If you use Nancy in the last fight in Chapter 5, Nancy misses in that fight. Open this, more defense, give it all to Eri. Make sure Adachi's in the third slot, and ladies and gentlemen, Cat Jam in the chat. He's back. This fight is a DPS race, weirdly enough. We need to DPS Mabuchi down very, very quickly. So we're going to do that. Hoping that one dart at least hits him. It should. If not, it's fine. If not, it's fine. Gary Buster Holmes stuns most of the enemies or takes them out. Okay, this is bad. That's really bad. That is potential Ichi death. Counter. This is potential Ichi death staring us in the face. This is a really bad turn order as well. He won't attack here. Comes out his counter. We have enough damage. This turn order's terrible. Because he's not taking damage because he has to go for his HP threshold. Decided to guard on Itchy. Definitely for the better. Oh, he just hit multiple people, that sucks. There's my girl. There's those crits. Bad fight. Very bad fight. This is why Adachi is in the 3rd slot. This is Namba's final swan song. So we're really hoping, ironically enough, that Namba gets a very high agility roll. He usually does, sometimes he does not. So, we're going to start this fight a little differently than how we start most fights. We're going to head trauma Reiji, and we're not going to use Dart Airstrike. Where have you gone? You at the back, fuck. Usually this guy comes forward. We need to hit this guy. Oh, Namba, you're beautiful. Because Namba comes with Essence of Pirate Prism that does this. Counter, please don't fear. Good shit. Okay, I can do this fight fast. That'll make up for the Mabuchi fight. Airstrike. We're going to use Gondara with Itchy because Namba is not feared. Oh, the bonus. Oh, that's the good shit. Namba now leaves and he's never coming back. Thank you for not Essence of Raging my big damage dealer. Appreciate that. No one's died yet. So Namba fans, unless something weird happens and he gets called back later, you aren't winning the bet. No, 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 no. You almost forgot the important thing. We need to give Jungi-han a bit more EXP, so Jungi-han needs to survive this fight. I don't like this. I do not like this in the fucking slightest. Because this is a really good fight. So why don't I like the fact that that was a really good fight? Reiji didn't use any skills. Now, this isn't how it works. But in the past, when Reiji hasn't used any skills here, in his 4th and final fight, Reiji has gone absolutely berserk with all of his skills. I'm now scared. It's not how it works at all, but now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a very good Reiji fight. That was a very, very good Reiji fight. Mabuchi fight, exceptionally bad, but that was a very good Reiji fight. Oh boy. Yikes. Big yikes. Definitely not happy about that. Definitely not happy about that. That was our penultimate Kappa statue, by the way, and this one, when we wake up at the top floor of Bar Survive, is our final one. I don't like it when Reiji saves up his skills. I think I'd lose time in this chapter, which is a shame, because this is, again, another chapter where I have good time saving it. Thank you, Drake. I appreciate it. I definitely need some luck for the end game. This run has been kind of average. Or mid, as the kids say, I guess. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Everyone keeps saying things are mid. I don't understand. So, hopefully we get a nice quiet Chinatown. That'd be nice. But I need to have a good couple of chapters coming up here. Because a lot of my potential time saves have not been time saves in this run. Which is a shame. Don't be a late spawn. Don't be a late spawn. Ah, Chinatown. I haven't mentioned how beautiful you are today. Actually, I think I called you a fuck earlier. I apologize for that. Unreservedly. Thanks, Chinatown. Not bad. Not bad. Saving a good chunk of time thanks to no fight balls. Good stuff. Good stuff. Middling? Okay. So, yeah, this run has been that. It's been kind of average. Like, it's had good parts. It's had bad parts. has Zhao. He's here to deliver Adachi his shoes. That's about it. That's it. God damn. What a bad menu. What a bad menu. What a bad menu. I like it when everyone spawns in front of me because it usually pushes me back enough that the fight spawn over here actually spawns in early. Yep. Should be fine if I just run straight. Yep. The cutscene trigger is weirdly there. You would think it would be a bit more sensible to go to the left next to the wall where Hamako is. No, the cutscene trigger actually juts out a bit, so you don't want to hug the wall. Found that out a long time ago. Alright, Eri. Got the berserker. I believe in you. At least you went twice on him. Okay. So that's the first in a line of SOS quests that we want to do in a chain. So don't worry about those. You'll see why very soon in the next chapter. It is part 1 of our 3 dirty little speedrun secrets to make the next chapter a lot nicer. It's still very evil. It's still very, very evil. It's a nice easy fight. Combination of Robson and Adachi. He's on the floor. I could have just done an all attack, but I'm going to make sure he dies. So, as you know at this point in the chapter, you can actually finish this chapter off casually. We're going to spend 2 minutes doing something else. There is one final sub-story that we want to do. This sub-story gives us access to one of the most powerful poundmates in this game, in my opinion, despite the fact that it doesn't actually do any damage. If you're wondering why I touched the taxi, it's to despawn and fight spawn here. It usually turns up very, very frequently, so it's better to do that. It is, of course, Mr. Masochist. Or Mr. Feels No Pain, if GDQ want me to call him that. We'll find out soon enough. Fuck, what's in my fucking menuing? Stop this. Fingers. Jesus. All of a sudden, bad menuing. Land Jam, thank you for the Prime Gaming the 4 months, I appreciate it. Okay, please. Nice fight spawns. Should be fine. If I can get around the corner in time. Call him by his name, Mr. Masochist. As soon as you see the points on the right, you can go through. Do not start skip this. It is a long, long fade out. Big, long load screen. So, Mr. Masochist does not take any damage. So we have to trick the game into thinking that we have tried. We're going to attack twice with it. Oh my god. With Eri and Jungi Han. You couldn't do those crits in an actual proper fight, my guy. And then we just have to wait 3 turns for Mr. Masochist, at which point the game will say, okay, you've tried to attack him, it's not going to work. We'll take you out. He's just having a good time. Probably shouldn't do that in public, but he's just having a good time. Anyway, physical damage doesn't work. We're going to try some mental damage. We're going to go get his mother. Definitely a fate worse than death. Alright, so we're going to hand in, at this point as well, all the Kappa statues that we have found. This is going to give us a 2 million yen, which is the baseline of the money that we need for the next chapter. We need 3 million yen. Money is a little low because of obviously the card problem earlier, but this should be okay. Looking at it. And with this, as we run away, we have to get into a fight. Mr. Damascus is going to save the day, and we're much, much higher leveled than this sub-story at this point. So everyone's going to die to a single airstrike. Through a couple of menus. And now we're going to finish off the chapter. I need to scroll down on my notes. Just so I can get the equipment menus right. Fruit did not try to skip that unskippable scene. Holy hell. Christmas miracle. Okay, so. 3-part fight. Got a normal fight to begin with. Start with the head drummer. And the fight after this one is where we're going to have to start paying attention to our MP usage for the first time in a hot minute. Bonus, good. Stun. Obviously a little extra damage as well, just to top it off. So as you can tell, this guy has a lot of HP. We're going to focus all of our best single target against him. Have to wait for him to stand up. Thankfully, by the time it gets around to Jungi Han, he's almost stood up. Eri will take care of the 2 ants. And Adachi will finish this fight. Adachi. Oh my god. Did he just run there faster than he usually does? You see that? That's like some crazy ass rubber banding right there. Man decided he was leaving. He is gone. Alright, so for this fight is a little bit tricky at the start because we have to hit this guy. So the targeting system isn't going to work in your favor. Going to use the dart airstrike, and then we're going to use Robson. But as you can see with everybody's MP, we're starting to lose MP for skills. One more round of Paralysis Prongs till Adachi is out, and 2 more rounds of darts till Eri is out. So what we're going to do is, with Ichi, we're going to specifically use a lunchbox here, unless Eri finishes this fight early, which can happen. And did. Because this is the 3rd part. This is Matoba. This is the boss of the chapter. Now, if you're a boss, your name has 6 letters attached to it, and it begins with M and ends with an A, you are resistant to gun attacks. Unfortunately, the downside is we have to wait for Jungi Han. I'm just going to punch just because I don't want to wait. So as you'll see with Eri here, Matoba's going to take no damage. The ad's going to die. We're going to take the bento that I said for MP. There you go. Now, this is the fight that Ichi can potentially die in. If Matoba aims for Ichi, he can put a defense down on him and then just keep going for him. Obviously, you wouldn't allow that to happen. You would obviously just take the time to heal Ichi. So instead, we'll use Jackpot Chip and hope to get some good crits. Now, this is one of those fights where that can miss. I'm not happy about this. Should finish between the 2 of them. Maybe not actually. I should have waited for head trauma. Oh, it's fine. Oh. Or, you know, Eri's amazing. Those are the crits we want to see. That's how cool. That's how Eri, alright. This is where things get bloody hard. This is where we start the end game of the speedrun. We need EXP. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Eri. We're going to put on her EXP items, so her gambler's ties. We're now going to go and finish off a sub-story that we started way earlier. We started this one all the way back in Chapter 5. This is the second-hand shop sub-story. But before we do that, take one little detour to the right here. This is the second of our SOS quests. That chain of 3. Now, fun fact, the guy in the middle needs a little bit of persuasion to go down to a dart airstrike, so give him a punch. Actually, give him a head trauma, not a punch like that, because I think I only just got lucky with the crit. Didn't even get that lucky. Yikes. Head trauma the guy. I guess you could also wait for Itchy's turn. That unlocks the third SOS quest, which is the one we want. Now, here, what we want to do. Cooperate.
Easy.
Wife is turning in her grave. Fuck. I shouldn't have skipped that. Oh, my D-pad didn't register. Fuck. That's going to lose me time because of this long load. Yep. Wow. Area ahead of Jungi Han. I should have just attacked because it's faster than waiting to dart airstrike. The guy's only level 8. He dies in one hit to anybody. And this is the other place. This text box right here. That one doesn't exist in the English dub for some reason. So that's the big place where you lose time with the English dub in this run, and pretty much the only big one. I'm gonna sell Switch Watch and Italian Ring. I should still have, yeah, enough money. Yeah, I think we're fine. Money-wise, I think we're fine. Nope, it doesn't count as a load. It's in-game. So it isn't actually a proper load, hence why you don't want to skip that one. This guy right here. If you've ever done 100% of this game, you'll know who he is. This is the Invested Vagabond. These are the equivalent to the Metal Slime from Dragon Quest. We're going to use a Kiwami drink over on Adachi. Itchy's going to finish our Invested Vagabond off with a nice spreader, hopefully. Otherwise we're in trouble. And then hopefully everyone's in a good position for Adachi to shield blast. They're not. I can take care of this guy out of turn order at least. I can take out 2. Now, when this fight is over, which it will be with the next dart airstrike, look at the right-hand side of the screen and have a look at how much EXP everybody gets. Everybody gets a base 500,000 EXP. Adachi gets 600k because of the Kiwami drink, and those of that have their job cards get almost 1 million job EXP. That is our second dirty little secret in the speedrun. That is how you level up fast in this chapter. So if you struggle in this chapter, obviously for leveling for what's coming up, do that. If you're doing this casually, you will have time to put Kiwami drinks on everybody. In the speedrun, we do not need Kiwami drinks on everybody. We're now going to Sotenbori. This is where we're going to spend 3 million yen. Now, here's the thing. Once we go to Sotenbori, we need, in total, 3 million yen. A little weird, yes, but there is a place in Sotenbori where we can get a lot of money fast. It might surprise you. It's also going to help us in the run as well. Yeah, I should have enough money. 900k at this point is still good enough. Should be good. A little card mishap hasn't hurt the run. I've had some really bad boss RNG in this run so far, so I'm really hoping that this chapter does not have bad boss RNG. I'm genuinely actually quite afraid. We're going to finally start using those gold safe keys that we got all the way back in Chapter 5. We're going to be opening up a couple of the safes around town. I went to the wrong taxi spot, but I just interchanged the ones that I use. We're going to go into this car park, and we're going to get this silver safe. Some of these things require a little bit of explanation. This, for example, is a gallant binding. It's an accessory, and whoever equips it gets 100 HP. For those who have played this game, you'll know coming up is a move called Blade Kill. The gallant binding goes on the person that gets blade killed. Which is Itchy. Always Itchy. Minister's Hat. So the Minister's Hat requires a little bit of extra explanation. The Minister's Hat gives you a 10% extra bonus damage to all of your elements, but it also gives you an extra 10% damage to your pound mates. Which means we're putting it on Itchy. Here's some shoes. Very nice shoes. Now, speedrun secret number 3. This is something that people overlook because it's expensive, but this makes all of the boss fights going forward very, very, very easy to manage. Or easier to manage. Not very easy to manage. It's still really nasty. Not sell, not yet, my dude. I'm thinking of the wrong menu. We want 2 rocket launchers. You'll understand why soon. Ichi gets Essence of Rose Typhoon. Eri changes Jackal Chip for Lucky Punch. Jungi-Han gets himself a Divine. Oops, we go to Gear. Ichi optimize. Eri, no, that's wrong. Gets herself Namba's Shoes, which you might look at and see, oh, Namba's shoes are worse than her current shoes. Yes, we actually need to nerf Eri. Eri is too strong. Now, what the game wants you to do at this point is it wants you to do a little bit of the Battle Tower. The Battle Tower, you don't really need levels. Again, you can do this run at the literal lowest possible EXP level that you can be at this point. I've done it before. I have video proof. Does that mean it's fast? Absolutely not. So, we're going to do 10 floors of the Battle Arena. There's something in here that we want. Keep an eye out where my enemies are positioned here. Bad, so I just do a normal one. Ideally, you will rocket launcher both of the peer reviewers, which is really hard to do when they start behind each other, but thankfully they walk towards each other. As you saw there, the rocket launcher did almost 2,000 damage. That's why it's our dirty little secret. Most people see the price of rocket launchers and balk at that price because it's 30k a pop. No, they do damn near 2k damage. Get rocket launchers. You can only buy rocket launchers at the Ebisu here in Sotenbori or in Kamurocho. That's the wrong one. Yeah, that actually didn't do too bad in terms of the people that I wanted it to hit. Actually, that was good. That was a good rocket launcher. Wow. Good enemy positioning, good rocket launcher. What a surprise. Hi, moth. Please go away. I don't like moths. Ugh. But as we're going through this place, you can see we're getting a bunch of levels, which is going to help going forward. But we're also obviously getting a bunch of money. We're also going to be getting a couple of bits of equipment while we're in here. But the entire reason why we want Eri's ability to be lowered is going to become apparent as of this fight. We're going to start with Divine. We're going to use our boy Robson. And then we're going to use Dart Airstrike. As you can see, now that Eri's turn has come around, there's only one enemy remaining. This means that Dart Airstrike only has one target to pick from. By having Ichi and Jungi-Han go first and second respectively, it makes it so that actually Eri has less targets to pick from in most fights that aren't just boss fights. Now, this is the point of the run that we've been building up for with our jobs. This is DRD. Divine. Rose. Dance. With Divine and then Rose Typhoon, we actually get less enemies for Eri to need to hit. And because we have given Jungi-Han his job EXP item, as of the next floor, this will be where he learns his next job move 2 chapters earlier than the older route, which is going to allow us to go much faster. Now, what we want to do here is very specifically aim at the strong-arm Yakuza, who's on the left today instead of the right. I'm glad I noticed. This is going to do a little extra damage to him because of the way that Divine Shot works, which means that he should either go down to Eri, and if we're unlucky with our damage rolls, we'll go down to Adachi. This is the reason why Adachi gets Xiao's shoes. If Adachi didn't have Xiao's shoes, there's a high chance that Adachi doesn't have the agility to go past that guy. I didn't get the thing. What? Oh, it's after this floor. Sorry. This floor. Sorry. I'm stupid. It's after this floor. I'm on the wrong floor. It wasn't until I realized with the prize that I got at the end there that, wait a minute, it's the next one. Because this is still another DRD. I'm 1 floor early, folks. Now, there is a modifier on this floor that makes every physical attack crit. God, that's good to see. Wish that was like that all the time. And there we go. So, we get Jungi Han's Essence, his newest Essence ability, which is Essence of Phantom Drive. This is a knife attack, which is what our boy Zhao basically excels in. But at this point, we now have a stronger attack and a faster one. So our boy Zhao is now, unfortunately, surplus to requirements. But this fight, one of these enemies usually survives the DRD. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Phantom Drive on King Joe, the one who survives. Rose Typhoon will be enough to take care of our 2 enemies. It's supposed to be Robson, actually. I've fucked up again. Why does that keep happening to me? Why do I keep doing that? My time save is gone. Oh, that guy's alive. That's bad. Also, this is going to sap MP, or silence even. I should have stopped him, but I need to stop King Joe. Well, this is bad. This is really bad, because this fucks my MP really badly. And loses me a big bunch of time. Why do I keep forgetting to use Robson there? Every time. We've always used Robson in that fight. Actually, considering I accidentally bought the card, that kind of almost balances my money out. That absolutely balances my money out a little, so, you know. Oops. Question mark? It's not good, because I lose time, but it balances my money out. But not a good chapter 12 because of this. It's a shame, because the start of this battle arena was really good. Jungi Han, if you get in the way, I swear to God. But it's also rare that Adachi ever misses old process prongs, so I was surprised to see that. Now we go back to DRD. And actually, no, we don't. That's the old route. Fuck me. Stop remembering the old route, my dude. Stab this guy. That's the new route. It's one of the good reasons as to why we have the new ability. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I hope you're having a better Friday than I am. I'm absolutely losing my marbles. Absolutely losing all of them. Guard with Jungi Han. Oh, fuck, I don't have the mana. Never mind, because I the fuck up. Well, never mind. I needed to not guard with Jungi Han. Fuck. Should have been paying attention. He's going to kill this guy, because I don't know what he does. This is a terrible and absolutely awful battle tower. Not good. I don't have now the mana for... Shit. Do I do it? Do I do that? Do I just lose time? I think I've got to, don't I? Because I don't have the mana for... I mean, does it matter? Actually, think about it. Because the first fight is... I have to get my mana back anyway, but... The first fight is literally just... And there's not a fight after it. Until we get to the point where we have to do the menu anyway. I don't think I need to heal my MP. I was gonna be cheeky and go get the Smarburger buff here to get my MP back, but I don't think I need it. So rocket launchers. I'm playing really badly all of a sudden. I need to concentrate a bit better. Let's just Ladle. And a Saber. Some money. Back to Izazaki Jincho. Yeah, I need to concentrate a bit better. I am playing very terribly right now. Please don't have the really bad NPC spawn. I will be upset. Good. That item in the corner is an item that we need. It can actually be blocked by a specific NPC that's a rare spawn. Thank you for that, my sir. You jackass. Binding. Courage pendant stops fear. Wish I had one of those right now. I think this run is in a real bad place right now. I think this run is in a very, very bad place right now. This is not good. Okay. So, upgrade Smears. And now we weapons. Bandages by 2. Sparkling by 8, which I hate. I hate this menu. It just hurts my arm so much. All the smashing. Ugh. Shield by 2. Cards by 2. And cards by 2. If everything is done correctly, yep, we get all of our weapons upgraded. And now we leave. And this is where the end game begins, and this is where we pray. I've had some very bad boss luck tonight, so I am really hoping for some good luck here. Grab this. This is a good little accessory to increase all the stats of a single person. What's going on, Junki-han? This is a stealth mission. So you're allowed to get into 2 fights here. The 3rd fight will throw you out. There is a quick way to do this bit where you get his attention, but you only save like 5 seconds and it's very finicky to do. And a big pain in the ass. I've lost more time to it than I've saved, so I'm not doing it anymore. I've actually lost genuinely runs to that, because then you lose like a minute because you have to redo the entire thing. But by waiting, that guy gets to a really good position over there, which allows us to just run this way. Should be Eri, Jungi-han, Sayako, Adachi, Ichi, I believe. Eri, Jungi-han, Sayako, Adachi, Ichi. Good. Eri, Jungi-han, Sayako, Adachi, Ichi. Eri, Jungi-han, Sayako, Adachi, Ichi. Eri, we need some sparrings. Jungi-han. Sayako, Adachi, Ichi, Gan Binding, Supowering. Here we go. This is where the run lives or dies. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Don't quit back to the title screen. What the fuck are you doing? Why was I going to skip a cutscene there? Not at the fight yet, my dude. Calm down. Now do it. I'm not. Now do it. Jesus Christ. That would have been bad. Ugh. That's a second more. Great. I have a fear of mobs. Start with a head trauma. Bring out Mr. Masochist. No bonus on Robson. Okay. Lucky Punch, because Majima is resistant to gun attacks. No crit makes me sad. So now we'll do enough damage between Adachi and Jungi-han to push this to Doppelganger phase. Patience. But Ichi goes after Majima, so hopefully Ichi can deal with most of the doppelgangers. We're hoping to take care of all of them with one summon, but usually that's not the case. So here's hoping that we get down to at least just 2. Perfect. 1 survives, so we do have to use that airstrike to get rid of the other one, unfortunately. As you'll see with Majima, he doesn't take any damage. That's crit, at least. Please don't paralysis her. That's unfortunate, because that could cause us some problems. Ooh. Okay, then. Fine. We'll do it like this. Both of them, good. I thought Majima was going to take that and just stop Saitama taking the damage. Oh, Saitama got an early agility roll. Fuck. Please don't hit Eri. That's really good again. They're both together. Holy shit. Okay, here's the thing. Get that paralysis off of Eri right now. Saitama's next turn, he's going to buff. Need to heal Ichi immediately. Otherwise, this fight is over. Jungi Hand's gonna heal Ichi. Gonna make sure we're full. Blade kill is next. Good, he didn't go for Ichi, so Ronin's alive. I'm actually gonna do something stupid. I'm guarding. Blade kill will do less damage. Quotation marks, less damage. You think I'm risking this fight? Fuck off. Damn, they won't. It actually does. Hey, we need to kill Saitama now. Otherwise, they use second blade kill. They are getting a lot of turns. Fuck out of here. Oh, fuck out of here. I don't want to heal again, but you're darn right I'm not going to risk this Majima. He would have fucking killed me. He actually would have killed Ichi. He actually would have killed Ichi. He actually would have killed Ichi. Literally would have been the end of the run. Literally would have been the end of the run. Not the best fight, but also not the worst fight. I'll take it. It's better than the run we had the other day. Chapter's been bad, unfortunately, but I get smoke bombs last time I did this menu. I don't think I did. Hey, Jungi Han, what happened? I didn't. Oh, I did. Never mind. It's fine. Good menu. Good menu. Calm down. Good menu. Okay. Well, run continues, at the very least. We'll see what happens after these fights. These two fights are... The first fight is actually the harder of the two fights, which is weird. It's also the longer of the two. This guy in the middle, he survives, because he's a jackass. So we have to use some really strong stuff. Like Saitama. Takes care of the ants. Usually there's only one alive, so having two is kind of a shame. Hopefully we paralyze him here so he doesn't get turned. Yeah. Whatever. Defense down, paralysis, and bleed. When the enemy needs to know I don't want you around anymore. Okay. This fight's the much easier of the two fights because it's literally just DRD. That's it. Fight's over. Look at my gold timing. Like, yeah, this was a bad chapter. I can save so much time in this chapter. Shame, but hey, Run's alive. Use a couple more healing items than I would like, but Run's alive. It still has every chance to die in all of the chapters coming up next. Every single chapter is scary in this run. Run might be alive right now. Not as alive as I would like it to be, but there's every chance this run dies. Every chance. Because we're now starting to get into the hard stuff. When you get Majima and Saejima, that's where the hard stuff starts. Every single boss from this point, if it decides, will kill my run. Saw that the other day. I'm glad I took the safety heal there. I'm very glad I took the safety heal. My turtle got massively messed up in that fight for once. That was actually pretty scary for a moment. Chinatown, you blessing me with no fight spawns again? Y'all. What a nice place this is. I recommend Chinatown as the place to visit in Yakuza Like a Dragon. What a nice place. What a nice place. It's a good place. Nice place. Very nice place. I mean, the nice thing is that, at least the boss fight in this chapter isn't as dangerous as the other ones. It can still kill me. It's one of those that, again, just don't ever take for granted any of the fights coming up. But at least out of the endgame boss fights, the one in this chapter is the least scary. For whatever definition least scary actually means. It's funny because I can usually chill at this bit now. Like once Majima and Saejima are gone, I can actually chill at this bit for a while. It's the next chapter that is absolutely hauntingly terrifying. But despite my fights not going well, I am happy. One of the things I'm happy with in this run so far, my menuing has been better than it usually is, which is good. Goes to show that the new menuing for the new route is finally clicking in my memory, which is good. Do need that. Oh. I was accidentally holding up still. Thought there was one more cutscene. Oh. Okay. Story stuff. It's time for politics. As I said, I think what I want to do pre-GDQ, even if we don't do the run and we just do, like, the cutscene viewer, I still want to see all the cutscenes of this game again so we can reacquaint ourselves with the plot before, obviously, GDQ, so that my plot synopsis for the GDQ run is better. Okay, down by 5 for this taxi. This is going to be DRD, and then hopefully clearing up what little enemies remain afterwards. Hopefully there's only one enemy left. If there's two, that's a slight problem. Good stuff. Because it's one, oh, it's two, fuck. I needed to hit the other guy. Do not go invisible. Please do not. Good. Lucky. I script out my commentary. I work hard on my commentary before every single marathon. Obviously, it's a little different now when having a couch behind me as well. But I always do my commentary beforehand. I never ever leave it. Actually, it's the PC version. I didn't even need smoke bombs anyway. Oh. At least I'm getting used to that little habit. No. Almost accidentally loaded my premium adventure save. That would have been bad. Would have invalidated the run. Cool. This is not DRD like you think it might be. It's actually Gary Buster Holmes. So we want to stun all the enemies. And these guys all get stunned for some reason. Damage to Shane. We're hoping that one of these darts hits Sutsumi, because then that way we can get out of this fight with Dachi's turn, which we did. Good. Because this guy, Sutsumi survives Shield Rupture, but he doesn't if he's hit by a dart beforehand. And here we go. Behind it, yep. Yep, I don't half-ass things when it comes to marathon runs, because for marathon runs, we are raising money for charity. I have to deliver my best. Absolutely have to deliver my best. So, we're hoping for a little bit of luck at the start of this fight. We want Sawashiro to stay on the other side of the room, but also we want him to do a specific move. This might miss a bar, which would be upsetting. That move. Because with this move, our Bladed Empty, the idiot just stands there and he's not going to get anywhere near to us with that. Also, watch as this set of tables and sofas will actually reappear multiple times in this way. Nice crit. This one's upsetting, but usually this comes out here. Good perfect guard, I don't have to worry about healing now. And time for phase 2. With 2 darts. With 2 darts. And Morph is thankfully just chilling on my wall. At least one of them. I don't know where the second one went, but that one Morph is he's just chilling on my wall. He can stay there. He's cool. I'm scared of Morphs, but if he's just sitting there, he's cool. So, this is phase 2. This is, in my opinion, the nastiest phase of the speedrun. His normal attack is going to become a 2-hit attack, which is also a conal attack. If that last hit, the second hit, attacks your ally and knocks him to the ground, he gets a free opportune attack. Which is, as you can probably guess, really fucking bad. Now, provided he doesn't stun someone next, I should be able to just heal. I didn't get my extra damage, that's bad. Adachi? Fuck you. Trouble is I need to use the MP1, so it's a little worrying with Adachi's HP, but this is the point where I have to consider going full damage in this fight for turn orders. Hopefully he doesn't attack Adachi again. I kind of want him to go for Jungi Han. You fucking beauty. You absolute fucking beauty, Sawashiro. I'm pushing damage, because at the start of the next phase, he goes for Ichi. I think he might actually be at his HP threshold. He wasn't. Good. No, he won't go for Adachi. He'll go for Ichi. So, I expect him to either do his regen here, or what I'm expecting him to do is attack Ichi, HP regen after that, and then he's dead. That would be the perfect Sawashiro fight. And this is looking like a very good Sawashiro fight. I know this man's shenanigans. He now heals. And I saved my rocket launcher. Fuck yeah. That's such a good Sawashiro. Holy shit. That's a really fucking good Sawashiro. Nice. That means I have a spare rocket launcher for Reiji. That makes me very happy. Or, ooh, Ooh. That's a thought. Is this the run we finally do some science in? Nintendo? No, because we buy fresh rocket launchers. We have 2 bosses in this chapter and 2 rocket launchers. And I have a feeling I might science something in this run, which probably isn't the time to do science, but... have an idea. Me and Tom have been mulling something over for a while. So he survived again. Usually only 1 survives. 2 have been surviving for a while now. Well, the idea on paper is a good one. Both rocket launchers for Kiryu. We barely have the time to rocket launch a Reiji in the first place. But if we can get through Kiryu's rush phase... Divine Shot, my dude? Why did I brain? Good man, dirty like that? Absolutely. I love how that despawns cars. I want to save some MP on Jungi-han. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. That's my menu. Hi, Kiryu, what the fuck? HP magic crit. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. HP crit. Magic. Bad menu. Well, actually. I forgot to do something. So this is the bit where, because we don't have the Hariti's amulet, there can be a fight spawn. This is why we get smoke bombs, just in case. But we're good. HP, magic, crit. This is where things get very fucking scary. Itchy, please get better agility than him. Soda over to Eri. Kiryu's gonna punch Itchy, which is gonna hurt like hell. No bonus. 1 crit, please. That way we can guarantee the next phase. Okay. Okay. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Shit. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Fuck. I hit him once and put him into beast mode, but it will kill Itchy if I'm not careful. I have to get Itchy healed. I can't risk. Yeah, 2 turns in a row. Yeah, can't risk it. Did you wake him up? fuck me. Thank you for having such a fast turn order, Jungi-han. Christ. Beast. Please have Jungi-han go before Kiryu. I need to rocket launch a Kiryu. Please wake Ichi. Damn it. I was hoping that push into him would wake him up. This is really bad. Oh, you fuck. I have to get him out of this phase. He has to get out of this phase. Like, immediately. Jungi-han can be sacrificed in this fight. It's fine. This puts him out of Beast. Jungi-han can die in this fight. It's fine. This isn't the best Kiryu fight because of Ichi being stunned. It's also not the worst, despite that. Thanks. About time you did that. I should probably just get Sayako damage, but it's fine. We'll make sure Ichi survives. In case he gets 2 turns. Between Eri and Jungi-han, we should be okay. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Okay, not the best Kiryu fight, not the worst Kiryu fight. I've had way worse. Testing inconclusive, I would say. I need to compare times of that with what I consider a good Kiryu that doesn't use a second rocket launcher. Because for the vast majority of that, Ichi was stunned, so I had to heal Ichi with Jungi-han instead of doing damage anyway. So I lost damage over a couple of phases there, but at the same time, it wasn't the worst. Jungi-han only has enough mana for 1 essence, so I will... Ugh. Give me some sake. Should be enough. Should be enough. Should be enough. Now I can use at least 2 Essence of Phantom Drives in this fight, which is what I need. Yeah, I've had way worse. I've had way better, but I've had way worse. I'm genuinely okay with that fight. I want to say the second rocket launcher is going to be useful, but unfortunately I got the one move that I didn't want to see, which is stun combo, because you have to perfect guard the last hit to not get stunned, and it's really fucking hard to perfect guard that one. Imagine using the correct summon in this fight for this. I was really hoping it would, you know, take out the last guy that wasn't stunned. Where are you? I need you paralyzed, or, you know, not. That's fine. Thank you for not hitting Ichi at least. This man really needs to die, not Ichi. That takes care of the ads. We have one last knife, which is good. I'm actually going to do this because I want to keep Jungi-han's MP for the next fight. Actually, he levels, doesn't he? Fuck, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Doing dumb shit this chapter. Not good. Yeah, he got his MP back. I know he levels up there, Jesus Christ. I need to calm down a bit. Nerves are shot all over the place. Ichi could die at this HP value. That's not good. Yeah, I just realized Ichi could die here. As long as he doesn't get hand grenaded, we'll be fine. Nice crit. I need to perfect guard somebody so perfectly in my fucking life. Jesus wept. Dragon Binding. Courage Pendant. Training Gear. Toy Lighter. magic lighter. Fucking hell. Fuck, I forgot to put on the right weapon for Jungi Han. Shit. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not the worst of the world, but fuck. That's gonna lose me a bit of damage over this fight. Airy. Nascus bonus. Nope. That's ideal. I shouldn't do this with Jungi Han. He's probably going to die from this. Should be bad. Cancel this, Reiji. Thank you. That's fine. That's less fine. Thanks for waking him up from fear, though. That's nice. Jungi Han should get a go to heal. Yep. I want to push him into malicious, even though that's probably a bad idea right now. I'm losing too much time. This pushes him into it. Let's see if anyone other than Jungi Han doesn't get feared. No, it's fine. Jungi Han will be able to heal. Because he should go next. Yeah. No, I don't have one. Definitely using up a lot more lunchboxes than I would like. You fucker. The one person that is not actually... Oh god. Hey, Reiji wants the run to die. Hey, Reiji wants the run to die. Hey, Reiji wants the run to fucking die. I should have healed with a dashi there, honestly. So I could have done... Gondara with Ichi. Reiji wants the run to die. I have to Gondara. I have to heal. Please miss. I have to heal. Holy shit, I'm using up so many lunchboxes. Look at this gold time loss. I'm actually going to lose time for the entire fight just because of how bad it's going. Holy shit. This is a bad Reiji fight. The worst part is I'm losing a lot of my healing items. This might kill Eri. Can't get Gondara out. Ichi's half dead. Kill Reiji. The sign loss. Jesus Christ. Fine. It's hard to quantify how bad that fight was. That was bad. That was very, very bad. Like, actually terribly bad. Should have just used Gondara and healed over Dashi. Not good. Not good. It's down to Tendo again. I am now not on world record place. I was going into that chapter. I'm now not coming out of that chapter. Thanks, chapter 14. I can pull it back if I have a good Tendo fight, but I have to have like a perfect Tendo fight. No, I'm not skipping the curse substitute. I should skip the curse substitute. I should skip the curse substitute. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Holy shit, this is a mistake. This is a mistake. No. This is a mistake. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. I don't like this. Yeah. Not ideal, but if we have a good Tendo, we can still save time. Damn it. What's wrong with my... Sometimes my menu to go down to my taxi just doesn't register. I don't know why. That's that a while now, but sometimes it just doesn't register. So bizarre. Alright, let's go. Ugh, dear. Sorry I've been quiet for the majority of this run for the last few chapters. I've been concentrating like hell. That crit enabled the 2-turn fight there. That saves time. That's a good time save right there. First aid kit there, not grabbing. This run has gotten terrifying. Very, very terrifying. But yeah, our level ups in this set piece kind of almost positioned perfectly for MP usage for skills and stuff. Which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Not sure if I feel disappointment from this run or not. Like, it's definitely a good run so far. I definitely feel a little bit of disappointment. Not gonna lie. Like, I definitely feel a little bit of disappointment. I'm not gonna lie. This guy's not getting hit sucks, because they're the ones that survive. Nice crit. That might actually help. Alright, not a bad fight. Okay, so there's actually 3 fight spawns in this final set piece that you can avoid, and they start on this floor. It's going to be the fight after this fight. So we're going to take this fight. It's going to be a normal DRD, and then watch what I do afterwards. Fight table. God, I love the dragon engines physics. They're so stupid. Okay, so what you need to do is, as soon as you enter this room, go to the right. Try not to bounce off of the window or the whiteboard here. Run through the door, and as long as you can get this fight started before the fight behind you gets into a fight with you, then you have skipped the other fight. Congratulations. Now, we're hoping that Adachi does not get an early agility roll here, because he can. It's a pain if he does. He did not. Good. See, this is perfect, and you'll see why in a second. Essence of Shield Rupture is going to kill these two and take him out onto the ground, and then Jungi Han just punches. That's a fast fight. Now, our MP levels aren't quite like they are in the old route, so we do need to take a quick heal here for MP purposes. Otherwise, we're going to run out of MP to use our skills with. Hey, Nico, appreciate it. Also appreciate everyone else wishing me luck as well. I am reading messages, I'm just concentrating hard. My furniture didn't spawn in again, I guess. Stab this guy. Where's Typhoon? Die. Next fight's very easy, and then we have our second fight skip. This fight, guard, roast Typhoon. This next fight skip's gonna look very easy. If you mess it up, you lose a minute and a half. The run will absolutely be dead if I mess this up. This is the fight skip. Congratulations, that's it. That's a lot harder than it actually looks. You need to get the right angle without bouncing off of the wall so that you don't trigger the fight. If you bounce off the wall, you displace your hitbox into that fight. If you go too far to the right, even by a slight bit, you get that fight aggro onto you because it's that close. It's horrific. My stream specifies Stendo. I don't think it will. No, I don't think it will. We've had nothing but bad boss fights the entire run. Like, Reiji literally just tried to end the run. Like, I've had everything, every single boss from Mabuchi back in Chapter 8 onwards has been horrifically bad. Like, something's gone wrong in every single boss fight. Man's alive. I don't know if this man survives Essence on Adachi, so I'm gonna find out. Not a good time to science, but... Oh, good. Okay. Obviously, he'll die a little quicker if you get crits. This is the third of the fight avoidances. This one's got a tiny little bit of RNG to it, but is actually quite nice to do. You need to go into this room as fast as possible. Go next to this wall, because this fight spawns where we are currently. So by getting here now, they're going behind this pillar, at which point, as soon as their vision's gone, we run past and intentionally aggro this fight. Much like the fight before, by interacting with this fight right here, we actually make it so that that fight just disappears. It's going to spawn behind us when we leave this fight, so... Not too bad. Thanks, I appreciate it. Don't appreciate Adachi attacking my team members. No process means he's gonna buff. Or not. This hurts. You always get a little worried for Ichi's HP during that. MP, but it's fine. Should do it. I should have skipped the curse substitute. I should have skipped the curse substitute. I don't know why I didn't. I needed to save time. Oh well. We'll see. For Adachi's MP, I'm grabbing this. I think Adachi levels in the next fight, but I don't want to risk it. You know that it matters. Like, we only need him for 2 fights. We only need 1 Prass Bronx. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all, actually. Right. Use this on Adachi. There, Adachi, not my Adachi. Robson. Dart airstrike. Now we get to the final fight in here, and this is a fight that can kill Itchy if it wants to, which would send us back to the very beginning of this set piece. Ooh. Alright. This is fine. It's actually one of the nicer ones. Actually one of the much nicer ones to take, because now I can take a hand grenade afterwards. So now I can just go crazy with damage. Prass bombs this. Okay, menu time. You're fine. You just need actually shoes. You need an optimization. You need an optimization. No, you don't actually. You need that. Into superpower. Psycho, where's your side idiot? Bad menu. Your bracelets and magic. Sure. Okay. Just double check. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I'm up against the 1-turn Trickster Top Hat Tendo from my last PCPB, which is the worry. Don't get 3 turns in a row today, please. Spread it out a bit. Do me a solid. Alright, let's see if we get the extra poison damage. Boy, deja vu. Fuck. Shame. No bonus. What? He's probably gonna kill Saka right here. He's probably gonna kill Saka. Have to heal Saka. Come on, Ari. Okay. We're good. Turn 2. Let's go. It's time to go. It's time to buff damage. Psycho. That's not Psycho. God damn it. It's good timing. It's very good timing. I've seen this before. I don't know where this is going. I only have 4 lunchboxes left. This is actually a little worrying. I am very low on lunchboxes. I am very, very low on healing. Second turn with buff. I'm very low on healing. Shit. Hit one of the men. Hit one of the men. Please have Ichi go after Jungi Han. I thought with his triple turn in a row I would be able to do it. That's a risk, but it's fine. Good crits. Okay, need to rebuff with both Ichi and Jungi Han this turn. Actually, we got one more turn for Eri. I should have rocket launched it there, actually. That would have been fun. That would have been much fun. Because it would have pushed him phase 2, I think. Wait, actually, I've already done this. Oh, shit. I'm stupid. Fuck. God, I'm stupid. This is fine. This, however, needs to be done. So, first of 3. That's phase 2. Now the fun begins. Did she? She's shaking as much as I am. Alright, now we get to the RNG part of Tendo. Do me a favor, right hand Ichi. Make me have worked for this her substitute. I think this Tendo fight's going too slow. I don't think my damage is there. I have 2 lunch boxes left. This is exceptionally bad. The thankful thing is that in the second phase, he doesn't do as many attacks. Unfortunately, he does do nasty ones. At least I have a couple of solo target heals left. Alright. Alright, sure. I have not hit a single crit with Jungi Han so far, which is worrying. That's the good shit. That's my job. He's dead. He's dead. This is a bad idea. I'm trying to out-damage the right hand, but he's dead. If he goes to area afterwards, I just kill the run. Natural agility dodge. Natural agility dodge. Holy shit. Jungi Han, you beautiful son of a bitch. I should really be healing, but at this time, I do need to think about removing Psycho anyway. Natural agility dodge. I just reset Tendo. Last heal. Last heal. Should be fine. Ow. I need to replace Psycho on either her or Ichi's next turn. Yep, we're fine. We win. I think that fight took way too long, but Poison! Lol. Run's definitely not over yet. I do not think that is world record anymore. I think that Tendo fight was too bad. Oh well. Good fight nonetheless, just not a really amazing fight. Still a good fight. Managed to get a fight past Tendo, so I can't be upset at that. Okay, so Saejima, Majima. That's your order. Saejima, then Majima. That's you. Thank you very much for the full team bumps, I appreciate it. I can breathe. You can die in this fight and the next one. I'm still like not out of the woods yet. But like, god damn, that's a little nicer. Now, if the targeting system would like to fucking work at some point, that'd be great. Crit, please. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good to get the young master out quick. It's fine. Don't care. I hit right on the D-pad and it goes backwards. Excuse me? Yeah, these are good crits. I could potentially take out the young master early. Hello, young master. I have a present for you. It is a rocket launcher. Goodbye. You summoned Majima already, right? No. You can't counter because I have paralyzed you, my friend. Should be enough. Should be enough. Even with missing the damage there. Good shit. Very good shit. It's not world record. No, absolutely it's not. This fight takes 2 minutes. So it's not world record, but it's a good run. It's a very good run. It's my damage rings champion and super. I don't know why I always go like down to the bottom for that list. I can just take it off anyone who's got it equipped. It's like they're not using them anymore. They're absolutely not using them anymore. No, it takes 2 minutes for this fight, so I don't think it is. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close, but I don't think it is. So you can die in this fight. Some fucking idiot's already died in this fight once. It's me. It's me, I died in this fight. Swear to God, if it happens again, I'm just gonna fucking leave. I'm just gonna literally, you're gonna see me jump out my fucking window. I'm not even kidding. If I die in this fight, I'm just gonna jump out my window. Don't forget your pound mates, my dude. Your Kiryu and your Orbson. Because they do a stupid amount of damage in this fight. None of the others do, even if they have a crit icon. You know, I thought he was about to counter me and I got very scared. Okay, it's going to be the slow ones now because we're too close to the pillar. Yep. Shame. Crit! That might be one turn early. That might be one turn early because of that. Shit, it's not. Ah, you fucker. If he put that on earlier, it would have been. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very fucking close. This is a really bad endgame as well, actually. Like, I think every single boss fight from Chapter 8 onwards had a problem in it. Jesus. Oh. 2 more to go. Actually, I think this is it. It's gonna be close. I think this is it. Holy shit. Yo, 60 FPS is the best. Shouts to my boy 60 FPS. Shout out to my boy 60 FPS. Ladies and gentlemen, that's world record. Sub 323. Why did I submit the PS5 version of GDQ again? I've got to cart my fucking PS5 over to America. God damn. You have no idea how good this feels. You have no idea how good this feels after literally 3 months ago feeling absolute despair at the fact that I could not compete in LAD PC anymore. You have no idea. Legitimately no fucking idea. This was a shit run as well. Wait till you see my sum of best. My sum of best is going to be fucking spicy. My sum of best is already sub 320. It's going to be spicy. Holy shit. Oh, you have no idea how much that means to me. Holy shit. Once again, I would like to put forward that LAD should be locked 60 FPS. maybe that's a little biased right now, but holy shit, I think that LAD should be locked 60 FPS. It literally enabled me to be competitive. Holy fuck, yo, what the hell? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Wise Blood, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Iceman, thank you for the 10 gifted. Nico, thank you for the 10 gifted. I am Smarter, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's a level 5 hype train. I gotta hit the come button. I gotta hit the come button. It's rule. It's rule if we hit level 5. I gotta hit the come button. I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I gotta hit the come button. It's a thing on my stream deck. It says the word come and it does that. I don't know.
Congrats, man.
I gotta hit the come button. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 500 bits. Sam, thank you very much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. MH Darren, thank you for continuing the gift sub. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm fucking shaking because the fact that I can finally be competitive at LAD again, and holy fuck, I really need a piss. I have been holding this in since goddamn Sawashiro again. I have been holding it in since fucking Sawashiro. I just realized that finale was a gold. Really? Really? Alright. Alright, fair enough. I disagree with the gold for the finale, but you know what? Splits don't lie. Splits don't lie. Splits don't lie. 60 FPS. 60 FPS. It's the fucking future for LAD. How is running the game at 60 FPS allowed me to be competitive over 120, which has been proven in other Dragon Engine games to be far faster? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, none of this makes any sense. Kyondora, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Raptor, thank you for gifting a tier 1. Mookie, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Holy shit. Morgana, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I still have to get PS5, or at least try and get PS5 record back, because goddamn, that run of Tom's is really fucking good. Really fucking good. Oh my god. Wise Blood, thank you for subscribing with Prime, I appreciate it. Actually, hit 120 to benefit. See, I sit around 110. I guess that's why it is, because I sit around 110 with this game. Goddamn. Goddamn. El Messia, thank you for the Prime for 2 months, I appreciate it. Holy shit. Oh, God. That was such an average run. It sounds so weird to say that after that, like, gold finale split. That was such an average run. Like, every fight had something go wrong with it in terms of boss fights from Chapter 8 onwards. Like, every boss fight had something terrible. Well, outside of Totsuka was kind of bad. Kume was good. Kume was very good, actually. Kume, we finished one turn early. Well, hey. Real Alicat, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Kate Flashheart, thank you for resubbing for 11 months. Thank you so much. It's a 740% hype train. Jesus Christ. I might have to hit the com button again. Ugh. Yeah, that right hand miss on Jungi Han, that hits, not world record. Simple as that. Simple as that. If that right hand hit Jungi Han, it's over. For those who don't know, for the right hand, the only ways to avoid the right hand are 1. Out damage. The rocket launcher is not enough damage. You need to do around 2,000 to 2.2k damage. 2. It hits somebody with the curse substitute, which was Ichi, and in this case, he didn't hit him. 3. Jungi Han has an ability to actually avoid the right hand, but we didn't get the chance to actually use it. Perfect guards do not stop the right hand. It is a very common misconception. The reason why you can perfect guard the right hand is because the right hand has rolled the luck that it just doesn't hit you. There is certain times where the right hand just fails. Not through natural agility like that, it just fails. It's rare, it has happened so many times to me in the past. Those are the only ways that you can avoid the right hand, and it's an insta-kill attack. Jungi Han natural agility rolled a fucking dodge. MVP Jungi Han. MVP Jungi Han. Sneaky Stavros, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Tojo Tara, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's the end of the train. I gotta hit the come button again. Not when there's glass on the screen. Hold on a second. Oh, look, it's the young master. He tried it. He tried it. I think most of the time save in this finale wasn't actually Tendo. I think most of the time save in this finale was 1, cycling the young master, having a good final young master fight with a crit. I didn't get enough damage, high damage rolls to be able to capitalize on that crit, but I think it did help a little bit. We had good he moves against him, because we had the majority of them were skippable rather than the one next to the pillar. I think the rest of the finale time save was just the optimization that has been made in the last couple of months to obviously the actual set piece itself. So I think it was a set piece as well. Yeah. The fight against the guys in the science lab, the 2 hammer guys, actually went better than I expected considering it missed Divine Shot against them. Like, we had a very, very strong crit from Adachi, which is what kind of caused that fight to go well. So I think there were a couple of things that factored into that gold finale. Fucking hell. Parts of this are going to be very hard to actually beat. Can I interact with Life Split whilst I'm in OBS? I can, right? I can't because it's a different thing. That's fine. I don't want to skip the cutscene. I want to look at the summer best, but just I don't want to interrupt the cutscene because we usually watch the end cutscene whenever we get a good PB, and it's been a hot minute since we've finished an LAD run. So, I mean, here's the thing: this is very easily beatable. Again, my summer best before this run is already sub 320. I'm curious to see what it actually is when we look at the summer best. It's not going to be as low as 350. It's absolutely not. It's going to be something like 317, maybe mid 316. It's going to be disgusting. Like, it's going to be very disgusting. Also, something really funny and dumb that'll happen at GDQ, I'll die to the young master. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. I'll die to the young master. It's absolutely going to happen. Absolutely gonna fucking happen. Always does. Always does. Oh god. Get up and leave. Yeah, let's have Tom finish the run out. Because I'm not doing it. On turn on the crystal lights. Damn. Was it redeemed? Because if it was redeemed, I just never noticed it in chat. That's probably why you got world record. I see. They're unlucky. Because the problem is with the Christmas tree lights. They're a permanent fixture because I've kind of wrapped them around the top of my actual curtain rail, and I can't get them off. So. They're there now. Whoever buys this house gets free Christmas tree lights. Good job. They stay there now. They stay there now. I can't get them off of there. I can't get them off of there. It's impossible. Oh. Shoutouts to starting a run early on a Friday. Have enough time to actually do a run. But yeah, I'm not done. I would still like to do more practice with the PS5 version, considering that's the version that I actually submitted to GDQ. Also, want to look at one thing that I really want to look at, importantly. I want to look at my real time with these splits. I want to see what my real time is, because I'm curious as to whether 60 FPS causes you to lose time real time, I believe. So I want to see what my real time is, and see. I should theoretically save time because of the new stuff anyway, but I want to see how close it is. So that I like a wooden frame that just hang on to 2 screws. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. He died after a Dachi. I don't think so. Nobody died Sawashiro. Nobody died Majima Saijima. No one died Kiryu, although Jungi Han came close. No one died Reiji. Although, wait. No one died in the Reiji fight, right? I don't think anyone died in the Reiji fight. Eri came close like twice, but didn't. Ichi came twice, close twice as well. Yeah, no one died to Tendo. Despite the fact that Eri 8 HP save and also natural agility roll on Jungi Han. Good god. Either of those kill. If I didn't perfect guard with Eri, it wouldn't have got record. If I didn't have the natural agility roll on Jungi Han, wouldn't have got record. Jesus wept. Sometimes you get that luck you need. Holy shit. That's the thing with Yakuza runs. Like, not even just LAD. Every single Yakuza run has its own version of fucking luck. Some of them are easier to see than others. Some of them are a lot harder to see than others, but all the Yakuza runs have essentially a little bit of luck to them. It's always very heart-pounding whenever shit like that happens. God. Luna, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yo, shoutouts to this stream laggy as fuck. I hope not. I hope not. I did drop 77 frames at some point. I have dropped 0.0% of my frames in this stream, so maybe. Also, yo, I know, I recognize names in there. I see the boy Yarns. Nice. Shoutouts to Yarns. Whew. Jesus. What a fucking run. Again, kind of a mid-run, but yeah, shoutouts to Yarns. Shoutouts to Yarns. You're out there somewhere. Shoutouts to Yarns. Oh my god. This scene is so well done, both in the Japanese and the English dub. Like, both of them are phenomenal. For fun, I should do a run with the English dub at some point. For fun. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, not Jingu. God damn you, not Jingu. And it's definitely looking more and more likely, since we last spoke during the scene, that the next game is absolutely LAD2. Like, for all intents and purposes, it sounds like it is Yakuza 8, which for us is LAD2. I'm wondering how they number things going forward. Like, I assume it's going to be LAD2. Considering in Japan, this is obviously going to be Yakuza 8, and over here we have a new naming system from this game onwards. I assume it's LAD2. So. Nintendo comes out for LAD2? I don't. Look between all of the Yakuza games at the villains that actually come back. Shimano comes back from 0K1, but Shimano is... Zero's a bit of a special exception considering the fact that it's a prequel, so you could say that Shimano in Zero is essentially fan service to, obviously, his appearance in 1, which I think works quite well, and he is technically an enemy, but he's not exactly, you know, the big bad in the game, even though he's the Tojo clan traitor. K1, no one comes back as a villain from Zero. Nishiki's not a villain in Zero. Kazuma, Oyabun, he's a villain. He's technically comes back. In K2, the only two people that come back are part-time players. Shindo, Hayashi, not actual main villains. Yakuza 3, no one. No one. no one. From Oyabun's identical twin brother, I guess. Oh, Lau Karlong. Wait, Lau Karlong. How could I forget Lau Karlong? Well, he's fucking dead. Beautiful. He doesn't count. Yakuza 4. Hamazaki. But he has a redemption arc, and he's technically not. You don't fight him in Yakuza 4. You can fight him in Yakuza 3 as a special fight, but you don't fight Hamazaki in Yakuza 4. So technically, he's kind of not a villain. Like, Kiryu reconciled him, so he's not a villain either. Yakuza 5. Kanai keeps coming back in that game for reasons that we don't know, and that's about it. I guess Majima keeps coming back, but you wouldn't call Majima an enemy. I guess the only recurring villain that comes back in these games is Kiryu and Saijima, and technically Majima, if you think about it. Like, for all definitions, they're the good guys, but you fight against Majima in multiple games. You fight against Kiryu and Saijima thinking that he's a bad guy and stopping you even though he's not. You fight them all in this game. Technically. You fight Saijima in Yakuza 5 and fight Kiryu in Yakuza 5. Akiyama? Fight Akiyama in 6 and 4? Or Akiyama? Akiyama's just trying to be a loan shark and like, nope. God, I love this scene so much. They don't top this in LAD 2. I'm sorry, you don't top this. You can't. Like, I don't see any way that they could possibly top this. At all. There's just zero way. Just because he's bored. I mean, I say this quite often, I'm gonna say something controversial. I believe that the older Yakuza characters should now be put away from the main series. Side games and stuff like that, go nuts. But if this is meant to be the start of a new storyline, commit. Make new characters. Stop relying on the old ones. You have a perfect excuse with the scene after this one to give them their side stuff. I'm not saying don't put them in other games. Absolutely. Do I want to see a game with Majima Saijima's shenanigans working for fucking Daigo and bloody Watase? Yeah, damn right I do. But don't have that be the main series. Like, if you want this to be a fresh start, the older characters definitely needed this. There's a couple of older characters that definitely could get at least one last hurrah send-off. Akiyama, Tanimura definitely, and I'm gonna say Baseball Man. Like, definitely they could have a little bit of a better, like, actual goodbye. If you're wondering earlier why I said everybody in this speedrun fucking hates Kume. Fuck you, Kume.
Huh? ひどいじゃないですか、青木さん。私は信じてたのに。青木さんの正義は漂白された真っ白なものだと信じてたのに。でもまだ間に合う。本当の正義は勝つんです。
But yeah, I don't. No, I'm Kume? No. And I think that's probably what it's gonna end up being. Like, most people are like, Kume's gonna be the main villain of, like, LAD2, right? Kume's not main villain material. Like, look at the way the Yakuza games make their own separate stories, with most of the time very little ties to the ones that came before it, apart from the world building stuff. Kume's not main character, main villain material. I think in LAD2, the best you will get is a very brief passing mention to, like, Kumei's been arrested. Something like that. Or, depending on what they're gonna do for the villain side, because obviously, as we know after the events of this game and Lost Judgment, there's just some random-ass fucking gangs all the time. Maybe they stick with Bleach Japan. Like, maybe they actually stick with Bleach Japan in the main series, and they have a new leader who will, in passing, say, you know, the failures of my previous, you know, Kumei, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't think you get Kumei in LAD2. You definitely don't get him as a main villain. I don't know what they do for... I don't know what they do for villains in LAD2, because, again, like, I don't think it's a bit of a cop-out with both Lost Judgment and Lost Judgment's DLC to just be... I have to skip the credits, otherwise it moves the VOD. To both be, you know, here's some now random-ass gangs. Like, I get it. And, like, for not saying, like, plot stuff for Lost Judgment, what Lost Judgment puts in place for their gang stuff, yeah, okay, that makes sense and is actually a decent plot twist. But then you get to Kaito DLC and it's just, we need a villain group. Here's some random thugs. That's probably the one bad part about... That's probably the only bad part about Kaito Files, is it's just random-ass villain group. But at least the villains in that villain group are fucking strong. Like, and have good characterization for a small DLC. But does LAD just also do the Lost Judgment thing of, here's a new group. The last one was called RK. This one's gonna be called BJ. Why did I go for BJ? What the fuck's wrong with me? I was thinking of 13 Sentinels, I swear to God. Peach Phoenix, thank you for the 8 months, I appreciate it. Quick. Oh wait, BJ is Bleach Japan. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Well, interesting. Huh. Didn't think this one through, did I? But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where they go. It'll be interesting to see how many party members come back for LAD2. Obviously, this game and Lost Judgment is heavily saying that Ijincho is the main map of this series now. Like, Kamurocho might be there for like a couple of chapters, but we are absolutely moving on from Kamurocho. Which, as long as they have the fast travel system and a movement system like Lost Judgment, I think this map is good. They need some kind of movement system alongside the fast travel. Absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't mind a road trip, because again, you know that they would use some of the maps that they've used in Yakuza 5, and there are some of the maps from Yakuza 5 that criminally would love to get some attention. Like, as much as I loathe, and any runner of Yakuza 5 loathes, Tsukumino in Yakuza 5, a fully walk-aroundable Tsukumino where you can run in the road, obviously you have the traffic as, like, obviously, like, actual obstacles now, would be so good. Genuinely, so good. Bring us back to downtown Ryukyu. Downtown Ryukyu, at dusk, in the Dragon Engine. Holy shit, it would look gorgeous. The downside is if you're doing that, you will obviously have to deal with the orphanage, because there's no reason you go there for no reason. Like, honestly, I'd love Ryukyu in the Dragon Engine. Just, the maps that we've not seen again from 5 and Ryukyu in the Dragon Engine would be fantastic. But again, it's not as easy as just port this map into the Dragon Engine. Like, it would take a lot of effort. But, like, that's one thing. It makes sense in this game, going to Sotenbori for the Omi Alliance HQ, but it is that whole thing of you're there for half a chapter. Like, Sotenbori is just not utilized in this game. It's nice because you get, obviously, the Yakuza 2 fight music, we love that. It's nice because you get to see Sotenbori, but it's barely used. Like, it's used for good reasons, again. It's just barely used. And I think that if they were to pick one of the maps from either 3 or 5 that haven't been used in a while, they could actually craft good stories there. Like, Baseball Man City as well. In Yakuza 5, there's barely anything on the right-hand side of that map. But that map, the size of it and the shape of it, would be perfect. in the Dragon Engine. You would have to barely do anything. Like, obviously, the problem is you have to obviously create whole new assets, make sure the entire thing works, but like, both of Yakuza 5 maps that haven't been seen again since then would be perfect. With Downtown Ryukyu, you would have to expand the map a little bit, which I think we would all be happy with. But I think that the maps in Yakuza 5, as they are, with the Dragon Engine improvements, would be perfect. It's the one thing. It's the one thing that I just miss from the older games at this point, is just give those maps a chance. Like, they were genuinely a breath of fresh air. Like, they were. It does make me wonder if the Yakuza's after 5 stayed in the old engine, would they have used those maps? Because again, we know the Yakuza games love reusing assets. Again, Sotenbori. Like, if they were to stay in the old engine, would we have seen those maps again? Probably. In some case. Like, honestly, I love those old maps, and I'd love to see them have another chance. Oh, it's missing Seicho? Yeah. Like, that's one of the nicer things about running OG Yakuza 2, is just seeing that small little bit that's off the side. Like, I'm guessing they removed it because they felt like it took away too much from like the actual like. I can't remember. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of here. I'm guessing they took it away because of the fact that they thought that it would waste too much of the player's time. But considering Judgment. I'm going to throw Judgment under the bus here and say that Judgment wastes your time way more arrogantly than having that small little bit of Shinseicho ever does. Like, that small little bit of map, I understand why it's not in the Dragon Engine, but at the same time, yeah, I miss it. It's a good little map. Sure, there's not much there. There's like a restaurant, a shop, shogi. The acupuncture place is obviously over there. The tower is there. It's a nice little place to just run around. It's nice. Spend time remaking it? Yeah, probably. Like, honestly, yeah. Like, and it's a shame, because again, it's one of the more unique parts of any Yakuza, like, actual map. Another reason you all should play OG Yakuza 2. Good game. Very good game. Made Nick Okuta instead. I think that was kind of confirmed. I don't know if that was confirmed outright or not, but I could absolutely see it. And it's a bit of a shame if it isn't like Akiyama. Yeah. But Nick's a good character, and Nick is the exact kind of character that I am begging for with LAD 2. That's the exact kind of character where if it was supposed to be Akiyama, and you've made a new character, good. If you want this to be a new start, let's get these new characters in. Like, in this game, we have essentially the florist surveillance system. But it's over in Izazaki Jincho, and it's not the florist. Like, that's... I kind of feel like the florist got hard done by as well with his ending, but that's the kind of thing that we want. Like, if this really is you wanting to start a new storyline, new characters like that. Like, absolutely. Like, this game, yeah, necessary to have all the old characters for that goodbye. They deserve it. It works well in context of this game. But that's it. You can have the older characters in side games. If Judgment series really is over, Daigo and Watasei's Bizarre Adventure. Easy peasy. Like, Daigo and Watasei have to try and keep Majima and Saejima under control. Oh god, Saijima's in prison again. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, you know? Saejima's gonna end up in fucking prison. I swear to god. If they finally announce Saejima as a playable character and he starts the game in prison again, I'm throwing my disc out the window. I'm not having it. Make new storylines for Saejima, holy shit. Playable Watasei? Absolutely. That is the... There are only 4 characters that I would accept from the older Yakuza games to come back in LAD 2 in some fashion. 1, Akiyama. I feel like he didn't get that much of a good ending. He kind of just got ceremoniously dumped at the end of 6. 2, Tanemura. Obviously, Tanemura couldn't be featured in the other games because of the actor problems and the absolutely horrific problems that he had with the Japanese media. He now has a new actor. Maybe. Free. Baseball. Listen, I don't know how you work Baseball Man into the video games again, but Baseball Man, you know? He's a good lad. I like Baseball. And 4, Watase, the only character outside of Takasugi that was introduced in Yakuza 5 to come away with any actual honor that isn't a main character. Yakuza 5 does side characters really well. Yakuza 5 does main characters really badly. Outside of Baseball Man, who's there for baseball and job done, and 2, Akiyama, who's just not in the game that much, but is actually one of the more sensible people when he realizes Haruka's full of shit. Immediately. The one character in this series that has ever said, something's up with Haruka here. Good job, Akiyama. Good actual job. Shinoda was a good dragon. Yeah, I've said multiple times, give me an action game in the Dragon Engine with Majima Saejima. Like, you could either have Saijima's moveset obviously repurposed and retooled a little bit for the Dragon Engine, where at the end of his combos you can do grab and then you can pick up and throw enemies. In the Dragon Engine it does multi-enemy combat really well, and I think that Saejima against multiple enemies in the Dragon Engine would be good fun. Oh, speak of the devil. And Majima already has a base in K2's Majima Saga. Now obviously he would need to be massively fleshed out, considering he has like 3 moves. He has his counter, ironically. Yeah, like, I would say that Lost Judgment's Kaito Files is proof of concept that Saejima would work really well in the Dragon Engine. Like, yeah, sure, Beast and Saejima are very, very different, but that doesn't mean you can't mix in a couple of things from Beast to Saejima. Saejima just grabbing objects and chucking them around. I have to say, my beloved. I love you. You're the best. Out of every single character that had a cameo in this game, Watase was the last person I was expecting. He turned up and I lost my shit. Question is, if Namba doesn't come back in the sequel, who is Greg Chun gonna voice act? Because you know they're getting Greg back for any kind of role in LAD2 if Namba isn't back. Yeah, Saejima with auto weapon grab. Just think about that. Like, I'd say it was like the arse that Omi left. Yeah, I mean, he's the one. I mean, the Omi Alliance, the remains of them, definitely have reason to be a little mad at Watase for, you know, just casually dissolving their entire Yakuza organization alongside their most hated enemies in Toto Clan. Oops. I was so happy when they were like, you know, they hinted at and pretty much confirmed in this game, hey, Watase's Omi chairman. Oh, fuck yeah. Watase's working with Daigo. Oh, fuck yeah. Watase and Daigo are disbanding the Yakuza. Oh. Watase, listen, we've dealt with him long enough. At times you need to learn to tell Daigo no. And Greg back if Scott isn't direct anymore though. Yeah, I reckon so. Because they're absolutely going to use the same production studio. Because they've used that same production studio for the last few games for not just RGG, but I think some of the Atlas games as well. And the actual voice actors that they have gotten. Name me a bad Sega dub in the last 4 or 5 years. Name me a bad Sega dub in the last 4 or 5 years. Because genuinely I have forgotten if there is one. There's probably some obscure PS3 JRPG for sure, but Sega's dubs recently have been fantastic. The dubbing company that they use have really good actors that are also not your massively well-known ones either. They have very good voice direction as well. Also, reminder that I think that Scott wasn't director for Kaito Files, and Kaito Files dub also knocks it out of the park. So I think that they've got very good like staff with them. It's kind of the same with RGG Studio in Japan, in that a lot of people are rightfully somewhat concerned about, you know, the future games with most of the staff members leaving, but the staff members that are still there, you still have a lot of older veterans. And a lot of the staff members that are still there did Kaito Files. And Kaito Files was bloody good. So yeah, Kaito Files, I think that Kaito Files is the evidence I will always give to people that are worried about RGG's future, because Kaito Files is very good. Kaito Files is fantastic. Like, it really is. So.
ちゃん代わりに言っといてくれ
Sakura Wars because it didn't have a dub. Fair.
何度もシラフで言えるかよ
Speaking of games I haven't played, I can't reach it. Sakura Wars is like literally right there. It's under a bunch of games. I haven't actually played it yet. Still sealed. Still sealed. She's in good hands for localization. Well, yeah, it's because it's not like the entirety of the actual team is left. Like Scott's been overseeing the Yakuza localizations for years, and he's still there to be able to, you know, if they have problems, bounce off of him. Like, but honestly, like the vast majority of the staff that are still there have been there as well for a long time. Like. We have nothing to worry about when it comes to the localizations of RGG games in the future still, and also the actual RGG games themselves. So, yeah, I saw Greg do the wrong answers. I'm upset I never did the wrong answers. I need to do that on stream at some point. But honestly, like, I can understand people's fears for the future of the series, but I would point to Kaito Files and say, look at that, and look at how good Kaito Files was in that, you know, not only is it the best DLC that RGG have ever done, which, I know, small bar for that one, but look at how it actually felt like an actual full piece of Judgment content in that short, like, chapter set. Like, sure, it had its little problems with it, some of the characters could have been a bit more fleshed out or handled differently, but it was, as far as RGG content go, pure outright RGG goodness. So. And yeah, I can understand, like, I can absolutely understand if people don't want LAD 2. It's a complete tonal shift. It's a tonal shift, it's a complete gameplay shift. People don't like turn-based RPGs. Understandable and completely fair. That's why, obviously, Judgment and Lost Judgment are fantastic. And if Judgment is now over, it's okay because they will have ideas for side games. Again, if they are desperate for a game to sell well that's an action game, bring back Kiryu. Simple as that. Like, you can do anything with Kiryu. Like, you just bring him back for anything. Haruka fell in the toilet. Quick, Kiryu, get back over there. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, it's fine. Let's have a look at the Summer Best and the real time, shall we? Because I'm very curious about both of these. So, this is the real time. Real time is 350, 354. That's faster than PS5 for me now. Saved 11 minutes. Lost 10 seconds in chapter 2. Why did I submit PS5 again? Good God. Anyway, back to game time. So, 3:22:56 is new PB and world record. Sum of best, watch this number here, is going to be 3:17:41. That is still 5 minutes right there. That is still 5 minutes right there. Yeah, this run had a couple of really bad boss fights in it.